Hey there, StarCraft fans. It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya. Come on, camera. We can do this. We can do this. I don't know why it's always off whenever I start the stream, but there we go. All right, so this is going to be Falcon Paladin here for you today with another Sunday stream. Thank you for subscribing, Mason Zona. Really do appreciate it. Dead, Infested, and Critter were here early. We got Nimo Noom, Cow Juice. We've got Koga. We got Kyle Tyrell, member of the channel. Mike the Hydralisk is also a member. We've got ourselves, let's see who else is here. Alexis to Power. We've got Farewell. Barbu is in the house at the same time. Toma here as well. Critter wants to see me play against the boy. We'll see how that goes, but I don't know. Did I set this to start at the wrong time? Is that what, did I set this to start for 10 a.m. my time? I thought I set it for the time I'm starting now-ish, but apparently that is not what happened. I don't know. Let me know in the comments here. Tentenju in the house. Litany Against Fear in the house too. Okay. So we have said hello to everybody. Why is it so high up? So high up. I don't know. So we'll see how many replays we have in the folder today. They do not magically appear. They are sent to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. And then I choose, well, then I put them in the folder, and if there are too many of them, then we're not going to get through them all, okay? All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 10 replays is a pretty good number of replays to try to get through here. Some of them are actually under 20 minutes as well, which is amazing. What's up, Mr. Imperfect? You are early. What's up, Psycho Nuts? Ka-chow, ka-chow. Excellent. All right, so we like to start this off with what looks like a pretty amazing replay, and usually by somebody who's here. Ah! That was an accidental double click. We didn't want to do that. Hold on. Okay. So, Semi-Zoo 007. Starcrack got a replay. RJB has a replay, obviously. Got... I don't know who anybody in that one is. Nibbler! Nibbler is here. Nibbler who screened the cheese for me last week. Thank you, Nibbler. For that honor, we will cast Nibbler's replay first, if we can find it in this list somewhere. Nibbler, that's a tuna game, that's a Toycop game. I don't know what that is. That's not it, that's not it. There's the Nibbler replay. 3v3. Decent, he says. He's not getting our hopes up for this. It's decent. How's it going, Koga? Yeah, Psychonauts, I'm doing great. Things are fine here. My boy put up some posters. Some more posters in my room. In my office here. So that's why you can kind of see a My Hero Academia poster behind me when that wasn't there last week. So go figure. Alright, so bottom right this time, we've got our hero of the game, maybe. It's going to be Nibbler on his team. He's got a purple Protoss named Gigi and Baya. We also have another Zerg player named 234SAD21A. We're going to call him 234 SAD. Team 2, represented by Hirschsprung, top left, which is maybe some kind of swear in like German or something, I don't know. His teammate top right is a Protoss named Under Overlord. Under No Overlord? Something like that. Under No Overlord. And then Future 1 Power. Warp Field Stabilized. What's up, Savior Sword? Happy Sunday. Glad everybody can be here. We got, obviously, gate openings, barracks openings, pressure being planned from the Terrans and the Protoss players. 234 SAD is upset about something happening. Okay, so GGN is cannon rushing Mr. Under Overlord on the right side here. Is he gonna Gotta keep going with that cannon rush. Quite good, sir. Hey, Mr. Imperfect. Thanks for becoming a member of the channel. Awesome, awesome stuff. I really appreciate your support. That is so cool of you. Welcome to the Zergling level of the membership. Now you have access to new emojis, or new emojis that other people don't. So that's super cool. Corey Lee's here too. I'm gonna try to take down these cannons, but taking cannon hits while you're trying to kill a cannon is generally considered some pretty rough. Oh, he does die. I thought he was gonna get one. You did hear a channel membership. Yeah, it was Mr. Imperfect.
That's a pretty perfect thing to do.
Thank you, Falcon Jr. Falcon Jr. cameo. Meanwhile, Marine's moving out here from Future 1 Power. Just defending, actually. Well, cannon rushing, right? So cannon rushing and then also defending his front as well as he can. How's it going, Lex? And this is a problem when you cannon rush, is if a teammate of your enemy shows up and starts blasting your stuff to pieces. Bad time for sure. Ah, see, this Overlord was like, there's nothing. What are you doing? And then he backs out. No. There's only one cannon up. Are you going to try to help? No, he's fine. Under Overlord has got his own cannons up here. He can defend against the cannon rush. That's the nice thing about being Protoss is you can cannon rush and also deal with cannon rushes pretty easily. As long as you have a Forge of your own available, which is not all the time. Oh my, why would you come over here? Hello, pardon me, coming through. The Zealots are leaving. The Marines are trying to help against the cannons. The Zealots are like, we're good, thanks. This is not good teamwork. So, I mean, sure here. Like, you're gonna get rid of this gateway that's coming up, and that's something the Zealots can't do, and so the Zealots are gonna move out and try to be aggressive, I suppose. There you go. That's the cinnamon emoji. Aw, little cinnamon. She's the best. She's the best kitty. And then under Overlord, oh, he wants revenge directly on the player that's cannon rushing him. I can support this. I can support this. Alright, so trying to get in here, the probes are body blocking, so the Zealots can't get, actually, only one Zealot, two Zealots can attack the cannons. Now they're taking a lot of hits. One cannon goes down, but okay, and now Future 1 Power's like, we're here. We've got stim now. We're dying a lot to cannons. Come on, get that final cannon. You can do it. And oh, he stimmed next to it. Didn't kill it. Oh, billion Zerglings from Nibbler are here to get rid of Future 1 Power because all his units were away. They were off trying to kill GG. So Nibbler going for a big old Ling Rush style play. I should commentate Overwatch games? Nah. Elden Ring. How do you commentate Elden Ring games? It's a single player game. I think you can take this. Nice job coming around for that full surround. Ah, Future 1 Power. He's feeling the pain of Zerglings. And then also, I don't know that you necessarily need to try to do this under Overlord. Like, is this a requirement of any kind? No. No, it is not. Yeah, Future 1 Power has to float his command center. He has to float his barracks because he's in a lot of trouble here. GG's alive. Dude, this Zerg player, 234 sad, he's got 62 workers and has not been touched today. And he has drawn the lucky straw, right? He is the player who's not been smashed in the face over and over and over again. So he has economy. He doesn't have an army yet, but that's okay. He will soon. And then Hirsch shows up with some... Wait, is Hirsch team killing? Dude, Hirsch was killing that barracks. I don't know that you need to kill Hirsch. Hirsch honestly might have been team killing there, Nibbler. Did you see that? Alright, so the cannons are taken care of there. Under Overlord is finally getting up his economy, is getting up his production as well. So very, very smart stuff. What's up, Power Mo's 114? Glad that you're hyped. Okay, so now he's actually attacking the correct enemy. That was maybe just a misclick. He meant to attack move and he hit the barracks instead. Because he sure seems to be assisting his teammates now, or at least GG and Nabaya. Okay, this is way more hiders than I was expecting. So yeah, cannons are going to die, probes are trying to fight, but probes are terrible fighters against hydralisks. They're good against things like dragoons, but bad against hydras. And then, hey, look, 234. 234 Sad is here to try to defend GG and Nabaya against the attack and focusing the Nexus. Nexus sniped. Nexus sniped. Oh, there were slings, there were speedlings under the racks. Ah, okay. Good, good. Good to know, Nibbler. But then the defense is real. So we end up losing the Nexus here for GG and Nabaya, which totally sucks. But he's rebuilding another one. He's got just barely enough money to do that. And he's like, hey, Hydras, help out with this. 234, bring your Hydras up to assist. And he is. And there's cannons to help, too. Beautiful. Cannons helping these Lings fight against these Zealots, which is never a good battle that you want there. And, uh-oh. So Hirschsprung is still trying his very best to make sure that GG and Nabaya is not alive here. But again, we talked about 234 having a ton of money. I mean, Nibbler obviously has been left alone as well. He's here to finish off his enemy Future 1 Power, who is trying to rebuild and has a couple bunkers full of Marines here. So that's nice. But that barracks is going to die. The engineering bay doesn't matter as much here. We've got all sorts of engagements in the middle. Under Overlord is teched into Dragoons. He's fighting, but he's dealing with the Ling Hydra composition from two of his enemies at the same time. Not ideal. Can he save it? Can he save his life here? The SCVs are sacrificing themselves. And it looks like they can. Repairing through it. The Hydras all died of the bunkers. Sure, a lot of SCVs died, but there's worse things in the world there. You could have lost your command center, too. What's up, Tade X? Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy my commentary. I will definitely keep it up. Nolan, is here as well. Cocker in the house. Dead Infested. Greeting people friendlily as he does. Thank you, Dead. Long time subscriber of the channel, Dead Infested. He's been here for some time. I really appreciate what he does. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, we could do it this time, boys. There's only 4 SCVs here, so we're going to pick off the SCVs and bring Future 1 Power down to, like, possibly 0. Does he have another one out somewhere? Yes, he does have one in here that he's hidden. In case this very thing occurs, where everything dies to Hydralisks. GG and Nabaya says Lurker. I don't know if that means he wants the enemy to make lurkers, or if his enemy, his friends are making lurkers. I don't know what the plan here is exactly for that, but... Alright. Oh, these lurkers. I'm so blind. So, yeah. Hirschsprung's got a bunch of lurkers at the front door here. These are not lurkers. These are Hydras. Hey, 1-1 upgrades from 234 Sad. So we can actually do pretty well here against the 0-0 Hydras, as we're seeing him win that battle for sure. 89X Ukulele's in the house. What's up, 89X Ukulele? How you doing? Hirschsprung's got Overlords over here. I don't know what these are for exactly, because there's cannons providing detection, so whatevs. Now, Nibbler is going to try to push on under Overlord, but does he have Storm yet? I'm going to guess he... Oh, not enough energy for Storm anyway, so moot point at this stage of the game. Overlord... Now he does have the Storm. And my gosh, that is just a lot of dead Hydralisks, as per usual. GG and Nabaya going for those drops. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Earthsprung, 50 to 21 workers, 16 workers. 14 workers. Some Hydras die there, too. A little sloppily losing the Reavers. Not what you want to experience, necessarily. But okay, so Hirschsprung's down to 13 workers, and Future Power is down to 1. Under Overlord's at 77. Pretty impressive stuff, considering he was cannon rushed to start the game. And then something happened at 3 that I totally missed. I'm very sorry, but we're down to 17 workers after that. I'm going to assume it was a storm drop from Under Overlord because he's the one who has storm right now. What's up, David? Welcome to the stream. So many lurkers here from Nibbler. I like it. Just mass lurkering at the moment. Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe it was Reaver drops. Either way, pretty effective stuff there. That's not even visible on the mini-map. Ooh, wait. Okay, got a Reaver drop up there. GG and Abaya got a Reaver drop off on Under Overlord, and I guess knocked him. Well, it didn't really do any hits on his economy there, unfortunately. Okay, so now working really strong and making sure that GG and Abaya is dead. There are Reavers out, but there's only one. So that Reaver is definitely a dead Reaver after taking down another Hydralisk with him. What's up, Matthew Shirts? Welcome to the stream. Oh, it was a Lurker Hydra drop of Nibblers. Sorry, Nibbler. I'll try to pay more attention to your Lurker Hydra drops of excellentness. Reavers are good against everything ground, Kyle. They're doing 100 damage splash. They're good against Reavers. They're good against Zealots. They're good against Dragoons. They're good against everything on the ground. Reavers are not bad against anything, except for maybe Siege Tanks, but that's only because Siege Tanks outrange them by a pretty significant amount. Under Overlord trying to take the center here. There's 2 1-1 upgrades. It is 1-1 here for Nibbler. We've got the 2-2 rocking for 2-3-4 Sad right now. And pushing pretty hard. Nice little concave setup by Nibbler, left side. Trying to deal with these lurkers just kind of straight up with his Hydralisks, which is not bad if your opponent doesn't have any Dark Swarm, which we haven't seen any so far. So a lot of Hydras here from our friendly Zerg players, and then a lot of lurkers from enemy Zerg player here, Hirschsprung, who does actually have some Guardians in production right now. Hey, what's up, Hugo Q? Good morning to you. So yeah, a lot of big ZVZ here. For those of you who are ZVZ fans, this is as close to a ZVZ as we get on the channel most of the time. Just fastest map Zerg enemies going at each other here, and we end up getting, you know, late game ZVZ stuff like Guardians, right? Guardians fighting against Hydras, a ton of lurker stuff. The Guardians are here pushing on GGN Debaya. Man, Hirschsprung is really recovered here, up to 41 workers now. GGN Debaya is really trying to get off the ground and just struggling mightily. Enemy Hydras are actually pretty good against them because Guardian DPS is... Their burst damage is good with 20 damage per shot, but they attack so slowly and they have so little HP that they just don't trade well versus Hydras or Dragoons or anything. And then Nibbler's like, yo, are you gonna drop on top of enemy lurkers? Because go. Are you... Oh, wait. Are you going to go up here is the question. Hey, how's it going? Farewell. Hey, Dark versus Time. Yeah, that was a good game, Barbu. Battle Cruisers would have been nice for him for sure, but good to know. So Future Power 1 is gone. So it's 17 minutes. It's Nibbler, GGN Debaya, and 234 versus Hirschsprung and Under Overlord, who are both pretty good players, although, by golly, We're looking at a full 69, 70-something workers here, and then down to 36 workers. After that lurker spread there, that lurker spine going through, splash damaging all of those stacked up workers. Dragoons are here to clear this out. So it's going to work, but Under Overlord is knocked down to 15. 15 total probes in the battle. 2, 3, 4 coming in to maybe try to finish him off. If all the attention is on the backside, then what can we do? I don't know what these Scourge are supposed to do exactly. I guess they can kill Overlords, but like... seems like a small something there. All right, well, there's sound of lurkers attacking Dragoons who don't have any detection available to them. Another engagement coming through here from Hirschsprung. And look who's built on the corpse of Future 1 Power. It's GG on Debaya. It's like, maybe they can't find me down here. Maybe they'll stop killing my stuff if some of it they don't have access to at all. Continuing to push into the front door. A lot of cannons coming up. Sounding kind of some panic cannons here. Actually, Mr. Imperfect approves of the drop. And yeah, Nibbler is really good at the Lurker Hydra drops. He's also good at the Mutabombs. He's just a very, very strong player. Our guy Nibbler is. We like him a lot. We like his replays very much. So, I mean, it looks like GG and Nabaya is completely dead here. But, again, reinforcing units. Our first Dark Swarm of the day here. 234 sad. Dark Swarm Hydraing his way to victory. And by victory, he means keeping his opponent or his teammate from dying immediately. Yeah, look at this. Aha, you're trying to fight us in the Dark Swarm. You can't. Oh, snap, Zealots. Zealots showed up. Another push on the front. There are two Guardians defending Under Overlord's base here from Hirschsprung, which is weird. And the secondary nexus of GG and Nabaya is gone. What's up, Mr. Bagitka? Daylight savings time. Daylight saving time ruins everything, but the United States is looking at actually getting rid of the switch. Just swapping us to one solid time all year long, which would be great. And if Congress approves it, it could happen in as little as 2 years, which is awesome. Yeah, APM's not everything, Nibbler. Come now. APM is not everything. We all know that. You've got 105 APM right now, which is definitely enough. Enough in a fastest map especially. You're doing great. You're holding your own. I don't think you've been attacked here today, but you're attacking others very, very well. Ah, is that friendly lurker? No, that's enemy lurker spread. No, 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 no. Hirschsprung is sneaking in here with his own lurkers and doing a lot of damage to these poor A-moved Hydras that didn't know what they were going into. Hey, what's up, McCricket002? Have a great Sunday. Yeah, have a good time at work. Hope you can catch the end of the stream, too. So Hirschsprung finds poor GG and Nabaya's home away from home. We got some High Templar to try to defend here, too. Vitali, hey, what's up? How's it going, Vitali? I'm sorry, there's a lot of comments and I'm trying to cast at the same time here. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Did he snipe that main Nexus? He did. He sniped the main Nexus. Nice job, Nibbler. Didn't even notice that. So Hirschsprung's like, alright, this Hydra stuff is stupid. Let's go muta-bomb somebody. I don't know who. Maybe 224 SDA. He doesn't have any anti-air here, but he does have a million hiders in his main otherwise. No, Matthew Shirts, I have not. But, oh no, Under Overlord! Under Overlord having a rough time of it. Ooh, Savior Sword versus Nibbler. That would be good. I think that'd be pretty good stuff. Yeah, and that's the other thing, is every other country has their own version of daylight savings, and no two countries are the same. So, like, I try to coordinate my podcast times with Somicron for the Falcon Paladin Hour, which you can find on the YouTubes by searching Falcon Paladin Hour. But, so I get daylight savings, and then 3 weeks later, he does his daylight savings, and it's just, you have to keep track of all of it, and 2 times a year, it's a huge hassle, and just getting rid of it, I think, would be a massive benefit to pretty much everybody at this stage. Oh, Guardian versus Guardian, except they can't attack each other because they only attack air, and they are air, so they just kind of pass each other as they go by here. But enemy Devourers from 234 sad. Look at this. The Devourers clearing out the Guardians. There are no Devourers on the other side for Under Overlord to deal with. This is a lot of Guardians from Nibbler, actually. Looking good, man. Looking good. And you're right, Arizona does not do daylight savings. We should all be like Arizona in this case. Not in all cases. Well, here's the thing, Robbie. So it's the Senate and it's Congress, and they're controlled by different parties, right? Republicans control the Senate, and Democrats control Congress. And so, yes, the Senate passed this, and Congress could just stonewall it, but I think they recognize how popular this is with Americans, and them stonewalling it would be very bad for their chances in the midterms coming up. So I think they're going to pass it. I really do. But we'll see. I'm not promising anything. It's just my opinion on that. I guess it's pretty good against Guardians. Anything that can attack Guardians. A little more Dark Swarm. Dark Swarm's just so good. Possibly the best spell in the game after Storm, right? There it is. Dark Swarms it up. These Hydras from 234 need to get out of there. That's the thing. When you see... Nice Plague, though. When you see a Dark Swarm and you have a Hydra army or like a Marine army or a Dragoon army, bail. Get out. And then throw up your own Dark Swarm. Oh, yeah. Hydras are right there. Turn them to Lurkers, says Nibbler. I don't know what you're pinging exactly. I can't see that, but... I believe you. I believe you should probably make... No! Careful! Ah! Careful about running into... That's the thing. You can't run into an enemy Dark Swarm. Devourers are like, yes. Interesting. Ah. That's what I heard too, Savior. And sure, Blurgans, I've seen that too, but like, the concern I've seen is that kids have to go to school when it's dark in the morning, but like, that happens now. So if schools are concerned about that, have them start later. Like, it doesn't change anything. And maybe there's more time they're going to school in the dark, but my kids, I take them to the bus stop in the dark for several months of the year. I don't understand what the concern is here, even with daylight savings trying to help with that, you know? So yeah, Kyle, so you'd set it to permanent daylight savings time and just never swap it back, I think is the idea. I don't know. That's what I thought it was. I could be wrong about it. But anyway, for 2v3 here, Gershplung and Under Overlord are acquitting themselves quite nicely. Good use of Dark Swarm. The Hydra Lurker stuff is great. He's got 3/3 upgrades for his Hydras. Obviously, 2/3/4 has that as well. The Hydralisks are 3/2 for Nibbler, but it's really focusing on Guardians, and additional attack upgrades for them would not be terrible. Yeah, so Corsair Dragoon is not a bad combination against Guardians, but there are so many Guardians. Bruh, storm it up. Oh, that's such a good storm right there. Oh my gosh. These poor Guardians. All right, well, I mean, their friends here are doing some work, which is nice. But they might back out. They're not feeling happy. Big push from Hirschsprung. Such a ragtag crew here from Hirschsprung. And then another Dark Swarm pops up, and they run into the Dark Swarm. But Zealots, you know, they don't care about it either. Oh, are they benefiting from this one? I don't know. Zerglings are... they can attack Lurkers and Dark Swarm, but also they take the splash damage from the Lurker Spine, so it's kind of a mixed bag for Zerglings as far as that's concerned. Are we still... my gosh. GG Endabaya. Still alive here, man. He's contributing. He's contributing High Templar. Maybe you're trying to storm over this way, guys. I mean, yeah, sure, over here, then turn around and storm? No? I don't know, Psychonauts. Sometimes YouTube does that to me, too. It's like, here's a video in 480p. And I'm like, what? Did the uploader put this in 480p? And then no, 1440 or like 1080 are totally available, and they're just not being used at all. Got a bit of a Hydra Ultralisk Guardian style attack here, interestingly enough. Doing some good work from the Nibblers. Under Overlord's down to 19 SCVs. At this point, he's not mining minerals at all, and he's only got 1,000 minerals in the bank. Yeah, I mean, this is looking real dicey all of a sudden for Under Overlord. Big time attacks causing some problems. Nibbler says it's over in chat. The drop killing a ton of probes, pulling everybody off gas. And at this stage, Nibbler's at 178 supply, GG Endabaya is at 150, and 234 SAD is at 154. But considering how much money he's floating, he really should be closer to maxed out. His production tab is empty, which is a large problem here. GG Endabaya is getting Maelstrom, which is a good spell for sure. And then, yeah, Hirschsprung not being maxed out either is a problem with his 11,000 minerals. Center's largely being held here by Team Nibbler. Got Lurkers, got Hydras, got Zealots, got High Templar. Psychonauts is dreaming in 480p. I feel like I dream in 480p. It's never super clear, you know? Under Overlord is another set of gateways up this way, but he doesn't really have enough money coming in to produce off all of these at the same time. I like how they're just Guardians. Hey, Guardian versus Guardian action. We don't get that very much either. That's weird. Hydroling pushing into Under Overlord gateways, which he doesn't really need right now at this stage of the game. Guardians, Seapalm, Young. I think that's Ling, maybe? Whatever. This drop ends it. Yeah, a ton of ultras. Start unloading here, and that's your GG. So well done. Good game. Yeah, I mean, pretty good play from Hirschsprung and Under Overlord, considering they were 2v3 there for a while. I mean, GG Endabaya had a rough time coming back, but still. 234 ended up losing 1,000 units and producing 1,200, which is a massive comparison there. Hirschsprung didn't produce that many units. Probably could have done better, I think, on spending the cash that he had. What's up, Dr. Anime? What's up, Jedi Mind Trick? Excellent. Well played. All right, so game 1 is complete. Something complete. So game 2, we're gonna do... I would do Toycop, but I don't know that he's here yet. This could be interesting. On Largo. Why are there so many PvTs on Largo? Has Tuna been in chat yet? I'm not sure Tuna's been around either. Nibbler drops are crazy. It's true. It is true. Got a Hunters. Is this one a free-for-all? Somebody sent me a free-for-all today. And I don't, I think this is it. I think this is a free-for-all. It's either on Hunter. Nope. This is the free-for-all. Ooh, let's do this. This seems fun. I'm doing great, Jedi Mind Trick. How are you? Things are good. I got a haircut the other day. See? Nice. It's shorter. Kind of trying to find where I want my beard to live, because I did the experiment where I let it go forever during COVID, and you all saw that. Then I was like, that's too much. And it stopped, actually. It stopped getting longer after a while, which I don't know how hair does that, right? Sometimes hair decides to stop just growing longer. And it did. My beard did not get any longer than it was at that point. So I cut it down, trimmed it down, and I was like, that's too short. And I'm letting it get longer. And I think this is nice. I think this is a nice length for a beard. I don't know. What do you guys think? So this is a free-for-all. So top left in our free-for-all, we've got ceiling tiles. We also have a Dino Mad, who's a Zerg player. Got a Terran named... This is a white Terran. Oh, this is Star Crack. We also have Weakest Link, a magenta Zerg player. Dolt again, who's a red Terran. Drago Killer, who's a teal Zerg. Dan Terran, who's a brown Terran. And we've also got a yellow Terran. Apsalico. So free-for-all here on Big Game Hunters. You got attacked. Oh, no, Jedi. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Are you planning on going back? The COVID beard was majestic. Majestic, says Mr. Spades here. I mean, it was fine. I don't know. I didn't think it was that great. It was really just more about science than anything else. So, dude, seriously, though. So there's always someone. There's always someone who doesn't have enough for the early pooling rush when it shows up to murderize them. And look, if you are here and there's a Zerg opponent here, they will kill you because they want access to your stuff. And it's easy for them to control this little gap, this little choke, and have access to 3 bases early, which is a massive advantage in a Big Game Hunters free-for-all. So you can't be late on your gateways. Honestly, forge first into cannons behind walls would be great, but yeah, ceiling tiles just taps right on out. Finnish people love their beards. I believe you. Cyril's not really into beards. I'm not sure you know who Cyril is. He's like, well, he's the current world champion in StarCraft 2, and he's Finnish. So be proud of him. Cyril's a good dude, but he doesn't have a beard at all. But he's also only like 24, so I don't know. I don't know if, as you get older, your beard growing capabilities tend to increase in general for people. See, so this is good stuff. So Nomad's like, excellent. I have access to this base and this base. I can 3 base, and if I can hold this, harder to do though because your attack's coming from multiple sides. Not necessarily a guarantee. That sucks, Jedi. Boo. Boo on that program. RJB in the house. What's up, RJB? We have an RJB replay of the week in the folder, too. We'll do that one next. Alright, so everybody else seems pretty walled off. Terrans are good at that, obviously. Terran the best race at walling off. I think I've told this story before, but it's one of my favorites. So, back my sophomore year of college, I lived in an apartment with two other Korean students and a Chinese student. And the Koreans loved StarCraft. And so we'd play all the time. And one of our favorite things to do was do like one or two of us, or maybe three of us, against 4 CPUs, or 2 versus 5 CPUs on Big Game Hunters. And yeah, basically you just double rack Swall off, get Marines behind there, get some siege tanks behind it, and you can defend against a lot of what the enemy is going to throw at you for sure. It was always pretty fun. They were good dudes. The apartment smelled like kimchi all the time. Radada Radidi in the house too. What's up, Radada? Now Jedi is addicted to Monster. I mean, on the list of things to be addicted to, Monster energy drinks are probably pretty low on the danger scale, I think. What is attacking? Oh, what the what? Did he drop over here? Oh, he did. Dolt again, dropping weakest link here. He's got a Wraith out. Oh, weakest link just taps. There was one tank in your base, dude. I mean, he's got 7 kills and everything, but still. So weakest link was making some lings and everything. It's kind of it's a rage quit. It's a rage quit for sure. All right, so 2 players down in the free-for-all to start things off. Tracks. Definitely tracks how this works. It's very rare to get a free-for-all where everybody's alive after 10 minutes. Dolt again's like, you Zerg players are pretty greedy. I'm just going to set right here. Siege up, deny mining on this base for Nomad. Remember, he's got these 3 bases. He talked about this plan. Zergling can't get in here. Abuse. Abuse. 12 monsters a day is a lot of monster. Like a lot of monster. I drink 6 cans of cherry Coke a day. And that's a lot. And monster cans are bigger. And 12 cans versus 6 cans is crazy. That's crazy pants. Yeah, Utah has some good rehab centers here. Every once in a while, there's a story of some celebrity who comes through here for, like, I don't know, cocaine addiction recovery or something. All right, so Drago Killer getting attacked by siege tanks here from Dan Terran. It just comes in the front door. So that's cool. Muta's trying to defend it. Also, Muta's harassing up here Nomad, going after his neighbor. Oh, if he can kill Starcrack and take the top half of the map, that'd be really good for him. The Mutas are pretty good in this situation. The Goliaths are doing half damage to the Mutas, as we all know. This is Big Game Hunters. Yes, Matthew Shirts. Alright, so the Mutas clear out the Goliaths, but then another Goliath comes up, which totally sucks. Make more stuff. You need another gateway here. Oh, and there's a turret, too. A turret at the front. Oh, no. And Drago Killer taps out as well. So Drago Killer's gone. And Weakest Link is gone. And Ceiling Tiles is gone. More tank droppage. Dude, these guys know. Aspalico, he knows you can't access behind these minerals. I guess you can here, though. All right, Nomad's got a bunch of Mutas out here, though. That is some pretty good stuff from him. Good macro. And he's going to try to do the same thing that Drago Killer was doing when he failed and died. But he clears it out because he's got enough Mutalisks. So he shuts that down, which is good. He got rid of this with the Mutalisks, too. So that siege tank shuts down. You can mine here, which is great. I'm kind of rooting for Nomad here, I guess. I shouldn't. Starcrack is the subscriber, though. I should be rooting for Starcrack, who's doing fine, by the way. Enough defense here from Ascalito to deal with some counterattacking Mutalisks, so that's for sure. Hey, Jay Vickers. Congratulations on winning that battle. Welcome aboard. Meanwhile, we're just clearing out what's left here from Drago Killer. Drago Killer? Got another drop of siege tanks and Goliaths up in the top left here, causing some issues. Hey, what's up, Leon? I don't know how to say your name, and I'm assuming it's Leon. Mutalisk outnumbered 5-1. Not a good battle with those Goliaths at all. So look, Nomad, he's got his 3 bases, but he's under constant attack. Mutalisk count is only 5. 1-to-1 ratio. Oh, jeez. Losing one of them. The Charon boost upgrade is so good. Range is always a good upgrade in RTS, and speed is always a good upgrade in RTS. Muta's trying to dive in here and save this top left source of income for him. Hey, Sammy Azam, that is true. There is not a send replay option in the client. But if somebody wants to help Sammy find where his replays are and like in Windows Explorer, and that would be useful. What's up, Piotrek Werga? Welcome to the stream today. 132 people watching. 39 total likes. Looking good. We can probably get to 100 likes today. I think that's a pretty good goal to set for ourselves. We'll be here for like another at least 4 hours. So, yeah. I mean, Mutos are not a bad answer here, but adding some Lings would be good. He's got 1,000 minerals. He could pop a ton of Zerglings. There's only a couple tanks. Okay, now there's less than that. Oh, he is taking the center one here, too. Nomad going well. So on the other side, Starcrack's just going mass Goliath. He's got a handful of tanks, I guess. So meching, but largely Goliaths more than anything else here, which against the enemy Terrans that have kind of taken control of the southern half of the map, probably going to want more siege tanks than that. So this is, wow, did we just turn into... we turned into all Terran versus one Zerg player in Nomad. Alright, so yeah, our Protoss died early, one of our Zergs died early, another Zerg died early. Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed. Hey, Mr. Imperfect. Good luck on your exams tomorrow. So this is where Starcrack says, I'm going mech against the Zerg. What can he possibly do against it? The answer is, it's difficult. It's difficult to survive here. Yeah. Poor mutas are not going to be enough here, especially if they get irradiated, which they are getting irradiated. Oh, kind of chose the weakest one there. I kind of like irradiating the Overlord. That's what the CPU does all the time. If they're doing the build where they make science vessels, they irradiate Overlords nonstop, and it's hilarious. What's up, Brandon Boyd? Yeah, once the vessels pop, and indeed they are here. What's up, Ricardo Rodriguez? Happy Sunday to you. Welcome to the Brood War Sunday stream against Send me your replays to falconpaladin at gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. What's up, George Hunt? Yellow's probably my favorite color in StarCraft 2. Yeah, so it looks like StarCraft. Seems he's going to be able to do this. 130 supply to 38 for his opponent here. Not good. Not good for him at all. Yeah, so Nomad, he was happy, and now he's gone. So now we've turned into 16 minutes. It's going to be TvT now. Which I guess makes sense. Terran is traditionally very good in fast or free-for-alls. As Avkatinis can attest, who loves playing in every free-for-all we do. And tends to win them more often than not, it feels like. What's up, Makla Bear? What's up, Urkin Ozcan? Battle Cruisers. Kind of trying to deal with this largely ground-based defense that Dan Terran has got. Not a bad idea. BCs are pretty popular in TvT for that very reason. And then Apasklu. Oh, accidentally. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. The dropships, though. Ugh. Then he unloads on someone who's already dead. And he's like, why am I... Ow. Why am I dropping here? That's Goliath versus Goliath action. 2-1 upgrades for the yellow ones and 1-1 upgrades here for StarCraft. George Hunt, the plans of what Microsoft wants to do with the IP of StarCraft is nobody knows, but it can't be worse than Activision. Activision had no plans to further the RTS side of things, and Microsoft made a new Age of Empires game recently, so I don't know. They at least have moderate interest in RTS. So I say things are looking better for StarCraft 3 now than they did 6 months ago. StarCraft wants to take the center. So yeah, he can build here, he can build here, he can build here. There's 2 Vespene geysers here and giant 20,000 mineral patches. Hey, Rhaegar! No, it's all good, Rhaegar. Thanks for being here. You're supporting me just by watching me. I do appreciate that. And hitting the like button supports me too. Doesn't cost anything. Just a second of your time. And we're up to 51 likes. Thank you so much, everybody, for supporting me by watching me and hitting that like button. I really do appreciate it. We still on the replays, Rhaegar. We're only an hour into the stream at this point, so... Yeah, actually an hour and 48 seconds, exactly. So I'd like StarCraft to take these bases. Like, I know you're kind of worried about getting dropped by Aspelico, but... You know what? It's big game hunters. Who cares? Never mind. We don't need extra bases. What are you talking about? We've got enough infinite money inside our bases as it is. Leaving them doesn't seem smart. Still have 18,000 minerals on this mineral patch for Aspelico. I forget. Hunters is a different beast for sure. I'm going to try to move in StarCraft into a mass Goliath push down here on Dolt again, who this is one of his 4 bases right now. Wait, 3 bases right now. Ooh. Yeah, mass Goliath, if there aren't too many siege tanks, is not going to be too bad. Hitting the like button costs you energy. That is true, Jedi Mind Trick. It does cost you energy. Alright, so he saves the day by repairing the BC against the incoming attack. of the Goliaths. But a couple SCVs die, a couple tanks die. There are worse things to happen for sure. 166 supply here for Starcrack, 174 for Dan Terran, 121 for Aspalico. But yeah, all these Terrans just have their empires, right? Dan Terran's making mass BC. He's sitting here on 4 bases in the bottom left quadrant. This is his now. 3 bases for Dolt again. Once again, the number of bases doesn't matter as much, but I guess being able to remax instantly on something is pretty good. Starcrack, once again, trying to make these Goliaths work as frontline fighters. Which is not a terrible experience, I guess. And yeah, you definitely need more, just more mineral patches available. Thanks, George Hunt, for hitting that like button. We're at 65 now. Hot dang. You guys are the best. You're honestly the best viewers. Best stream chat in the world. Mako Bear's number 64. He was born in 64. Super Bartek's in the house. What's up, Super Bartek? Why does that feel French to me? Are you French? Super Bartek feels really French. I could be wrong. Just my impulse here. So I'm going to ×2 this fairly liberally from this point on because it's going to be Terrans who are staring at each other across tank lines a lot. That said, the mass battle cruiser here from Dan Terran is awesome. I'm rooting for Dan Terran for just doing mass BC in a game where everyone else is making tanks and Goliaths and the standard safe stuff, right? Farewell believes it's going to be Starcrack versus Aspalico, and I don't know what language this is Aspalico's talking in, but... And once again, the siege tanks are no match for the power of the Goliath, but the battlecruiser kind of is, in a weird reversal here. Alright, battlecruiser army ahoy. Where are they? Here they are! Battlecruiser army has arrived. They're going to do what they can against Dolt again, who doesn't have a ton of anti-air. Bartek is a Polish name. Ah. Is it Polish? And yeah, Brandon Boyd, no kidding. Battlecruisers being able to teleport like in StarCraft 2 would be amazing. Would be amazing for Brood War fans. Dolt again out. Dolt again out. Battlecruisers on the warpath. Gonna step away for just a second. Alright, they're heading north. They're going against the Starcracker. Possibly angling to attack Aspalico here. Just a lot of battles over these rivers. That's what big game hunters and hunters are all about for Terran, is setting up tanks on this side and firing over onto that side. Traditionally. Makwa Bear, leave him alone. Leave Nightbot alone. Oh, were you, Jedi? The Ukraine Foreign Legion. Hoo boy. So you have previous military training, because I did see a story the other day where they're like, please stop signing up to help us if you don't have any military training, because apparently people are trying to do that. Piotrek is a Polish name. Ah, more Polish viewers here. Very cool. Poland, a good country for StarCraft. Some really good Brood War and StarCraft 2 players up there. Battle cruisers operational. Do you have enough Goliaths to fight them is the question. The answer is you got a lot. I'm not going to complain about the number of Goliaths here, but this is possibly more battle cruisers. Come on. You can make it happen here. All right, so Jedi Mind Trick is militarily trained. Excellent. Well, boy. Best of luck. Starcrack GG's out. Oh, and that's it. He just got Battlecruiser destroyed, and he's done. All right, I was kind of expecting Starcrack to be able to maybe bust it out there. He did have a ton of Goliaths, but only 2-1 upgrades, and it's 3-3 upgrades here for these BCs. That's a big part of it, too. We'll never know. We'll never know who won between Dan Terran and Aspalico. But, let's see, both maxed out. Both have really huge banks. Aspalico doesn't have a ton of gas in his bank. It was probably Dan Terran with his mass battle cruisers was going to win that thing. Probably is my guess. But we'll never, ever know. Yeah, Mana. He's Polish. Great dude, Mana. StarCraft 2 and Brood War player. Mind blown. So Dan Terran, 200,000 points. Fair enough. He ends up producing not that many units, but he kills the most with his battle cruisers. That makes a lot more sense. And then resources for him, kicking it hard, spending a bunch of them, making those BCs. All right, RJB is here. Dave C is in the house, and he's potty trained. Well done, Dave C. I know that's been a struggle. So we go RJB, and this is, okay, hang on. We need to get some clues as to who this is. 1, 2, 3, 3 versus Dorom. Okay. Sure. I don't think I know who any of those players are, actually. Whoa, we were like ultra zoomed out there for a second. All right, so fastest map, RJB replay of the week, top left. It is our, I don't know, mustard colored Terran player Dorom. And in the bottom right, we've got, oh, you know what? We're going to red versus blue this. We've got a red Protoss. It is 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3. All right, Protoss versus Terran, fastest map. RJB felt like it was awesome enough. George Hunt, it is the Blue Yeti microphone, which I think like 80% of all streamers and podcasters use, I think. I've been rocking it since I started casting. I think it was my first microphone back in 2015 when I got this ball rolling. So, yeah, we're at 7 years of streaming and casting now, y'all. How awesome is that? 7 years of StarCraft. I mean, the game's only been around for 24, so I got some years to catch up there, and I never will because it came out first. But anyway, SCV scouting in, sees a 3-gate opening. Bunch of zealots on the field. Gas has been taken. Cool, cool. Excellent. Probably going to be another round of Dragoons here, and it definitely is. So let's make sure. What is the tech of choice going to be? Vultures with spider mines? Maybe siege tanks? Siege tanks it is, because they're coming. Yeah, the Snowball's not as good as the Yeti, but it makes sense because it's less expensive than the Yeti, so I think that's probably fair. Probably fair. Crossbones on fastest maps are ripe for long macro games, says 1010 Chu. Truest of facts. Second command center on the way here from Dorom. Still no second Nexus from 1, 2, 3, so he's not macroing that hard. He's maybe trying to finish this thing early, but got siege tanks out. Barracks has to flee. And there's a couple vultures out here. This is tricky micro because you want to use the vultures on the zealots, but also not take too many hits from the dragoons on the other side here. Bunker getting some nice help in there too. Tank sitting back here without their siege mode upgrade yet. And oh, canceling vulture speed would be hot. And they got it. They canceled vulture speed and it immediately gets started on the other machine shop back there. That's how important this is. For micro. Spider-Mine upgrade did finish, though. And that's going to be enough to make 1, 2, 3 back off here for a minute. Makwa Bear? No. Like I said, I can't tell the difference between replicant cinnamon and real cinnamon, so. Dragoons stutter stepping in, trying to kill siege tanks. This is actually pretty good stuff from 1, 2, 3. I'm liking it, man. Kills another siege tank, and as we talk about in every PvT. Oh, I just sacked a Dragoon there. Killing siege tanks early is massive. It's massive. Let's just lost another Dragoon to spider mines. Very sad. Very tragic indeed. So more spider mines are up. There's one siege tank here to defend against the possible oncoming onslaught. Really wants that other one. Takes it down. So yeah, I mean, the best replay of the week, the highest level replay of the week is usually the RJB replay because he's awesome and has access to this kind of thing. So be sure to check him out at RJB TV by searching RJB TV in the YouTube search bar. Or you know what? I'm going to put a link here in the stream. RJB. Bam, check him out. Go give him a sub. Throw something his way as thanks for giving us this awesome entertainment on the Sunday streams and other times as well. RJB has just sent me so many replays over the years, and so many of them are epic and awesome and very good and recent, and he works hard to develop relationships with professional players and get access to their replays. They're great. Tank count is knocked down to 0. Dude, Dorum's in a lot of trouble here. He's at 7 minutes on a fastest map, and he has 0 tanks. 0. That's the wrong channel? That is the wrong channel. I didn't even look at it. Why does someone else have your username? The actual RJB channel. There you go. Sorry about that, RJB. Why don't you have your own username of RJB TV? Should shut that person down. They don't have any subscribers anyway. Okay, so meanwhile, tank count is 1, but it has siege mode, which is cool. It is 68 to 68 total supply. Like I said, it doesn't have necessarily the huge economy. 1, 2, 3 doesn't here. Doesn't have the second Nexus yet either, which is going to be kind of dicey for him. His ability to get workers up is going to be hampered immensely. What's up, Toycop? I mean, we're only an hour and 15 minutes into this thing. And then Reaver dropping too. Oh, the Reaver's like, I gotta hit something. Dude, that Reaver. Okay. What? Dud. And it's a dud. Wow, that could have been really disastrous for Dorum. But instead, the Reaver glitched out. The SCVs were messing with it. And it did fire, but the Scarab was a dud. It took too long to explode. Oh, that's amazing. George Hunt sub to RJB. Nice. Another tank down. I mean, this is some really, really beautiful example play, representative play of how to keep the tank count low on a Terran player when you're a Protoss, so they don't get 37 tanks up and set up right here and win the game. That is the game-winning strategy. It is the win condition. This is another attempted Reaver drop from 1, 2, 3. His shuttles are going to get in just barely. Oh, but he unloads the Reaver right on top of a spider mine. These zealots are killing missile turrets. That's something, I guess. And Maximum Fish is in the house, too. Maximum Fish. It's a fun name to say. Okay, so Dorum, his tank count is not as good as it could be, but it's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. 7 tanks in the Terran house in the top left here. And it might be that we're over with the time of trying to keep the tank count low. I think we've done the work. Tank count has been slowed down quite a bit, and the macro looks pretty good from 123. He's up 140 to 104 supply. He's pumping Zealots 12 at a time right now. Oh my gosh, remember what I said it was not time for this? He's trying. He's running right into spider mines, though. I don't know if I support this attack. Like, again, losing units is fine if you're making sure the tank count is getting reduced. But losing units and not killing the tanks, it just hurts your abilities to win the game later on. So, sure, 1 tank died there, but so much Protoss blood on the ground right there. Zealot wanders over to wanders over into missile turret section here. Charon boost on the way. Not really transitioning into carriers here, but it feels like Dorum is prepared for that eventuality, which is smart. Yeah, Vince McMahon makes some really good meme content, it's true. Although a lot of it seems old at this stage. Has he done anything memeable in the last 5 years, it feels like? Not really. Zealots, Dragoons, trying to drop Zealot bombs onto the siege tanks. It's kind of working a little bit. Friendly fire siege tank splash does take 1 siege tank down, and my gosh, 1, 2, 3, he's just doing more with less right now. Again, doesn't get all the siege tanks, but keeps the siege tank count low. That's true. Vince McMahon is old now. Is he, like, bedridden? Does he never leave the house anymore? $125 to 160 supply. Dorum was taking the lead in supply, which doesn't bode particularly well. You want to have more supply than the Terran for sure. Hard on a fastest map, yes. Because the ability to produce so quickly as a Terran is terrifying. And very, very scary. We'll no. Place your bets now at 14 minutes. Who do you think is going to win this thing? I think I have my money on Dorum. I think 123 has been doing his best. And it's really good stuff, but it just doesn't seem like it's enough. Dorum's macro is insane. This is really good Zealot bomby stuff, but too many unsieged tanks in here to make the Zealot bomb really work. Dorum was ready for it. He's killing shuttles, which is annoying to produce. It's not free for those guys. And it's 135 to 190 supply. Dorum is supply blocked, but he's at 190 supply. He's got a billion siege tanks now at 2-2. Gateway units are at 1-1 upgrade, so there's an upgrade advantage here for the Terran as well. Yeah, and I mean, look, 3 CCs of SCV production versus the 1 Nexus of probe production. I think that he's making a... Oh, that's a fleet beacon. Okay, so maybe he's trying to go for the carriers. I don't know if he has the time for it, if he's just making a fleet beacon now. For the record. Yeah, I mean, this... 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This is just buying time. He's getting the carrier capacity upgrade. He's not making any carriers, which seems like a problem, as he doesn't have the cash for it. He's only got 300 minerals. I think this is it. I think this is it. Like, I don't want to call it too soon, but the carrier transition is not happening. And our... Dorom. Doromi. Yeah, we're not quite to the point where there are 37 siege tanks here, but there are about 12 siege tanks here, which is almost as bad. Almost as bad. Yeah, he just doesn't have the money to go carrier. He's got 1,000 minerals in the bank right now. He's getting upgrades for him and everything, but he's making zealots because he knows he doesn't have the time, but I don't think he can buy the time with zealots and dragoons here. God, these siege tanks. Putting them on the high ground would be sick, too. 1, 2, 3 says, all right, I got to clear this tank count out again. That's all I've been doing today. Zealots clearing through, and okay. All right, all right. Maybe he's doing it. Maybe he's buying the time that he needs to get these carriers out. There's only 2 siege tanks at the front, but guess what? 4, 5, like 6 more are on the way. So it's just the push and the pull, and the push and the pull. And the push and the pull. One, 2, 3 says, maybe I can drop production. Kill the SCV count, and that'll slow this down. I don't know. He's not sure what to do with these zealots at this point. The push is still happening. Spider mines coming up, coming down, coming up, coming down, all the time here. Another attempt at zealot bombing, and I mean, honestly, this is some of the best tank reduction I've seen in a long time from a Protoss player. 1, 2, 3 is very good, and heck, for all we know, this could be like Shuttle or something, or like Snow Mini under some kind of a Smurf playing fastest map. Who knows? The Terran army continues to just increase reinforcements, pushing across all the time. A couple wraiths in the house. And they're like, ah, there's a carrier transition intended, but is it actually gonna work? I don't see it happening. And I think this might just be your GG. Like, once the siege tanks are here, yeah, that is it, man. I mean, when you're producing... He's making some scouts. Okay. Scouts are fun, but we're not going to get them. He teased us with scouts. They never happened. And that's your GG. So, honestly, impressive defense there from Dorom. And just incredible tank killing prowess from 1, 2, 3, but... just macro-wise, he was too far behind, right? He never got that second Nexus up against a 3 command center Terran. And so his ability to produce things, if he'd had those extra Nexuses up and the extra income, he could have had enough money to produce, you know, 8 carriers here, 9 carriers here. And that might have made a difference, except there was the Wraith Ball waiting for it. So Maybe not. Maybe Dorum just was too prepared for it. He did scan it, and he saw it coming, so... Good game from the Terran. Really well played there from him. He ended up producing more units, killing more units, losing fewer units. And then, yeah, outspent the Protoss by about 3,000, which isn't a huge number, but it helps. What's up, Lucky Owl? Member of the channel. And Tuna's here, too. Tuna, should I cast your game now? You gonna be around? I'm gonna be on and off watching, doing some house renovations. Ah, heck, we'll do it. We'll do Tuna, and then we'll do Toycop next. So, Big Game Hunter's here from Tuna. Tuna on toast. It's tuna on toast. Alright, so, shoot. Did you say this is the 4v4? Tuna, what is this? Because I can't tell by changing to team colors, because there's not team colors. Excellent. So, let's see. I'm going to assume it's a... Oh, no, he said it's a 2v2v2v2, right? I think he said it's a 2v2v2v2, so... Figuring out what the teams are is difficult. So, top left is Tuna. Next door to him, he's got Lodingda, who is a Terran player. We got a Protoss named Hollywood, 2x Good. Storm Stomper's a Protoss down the right side. Someone who's intimate with Beyonce is down in the bottom right. That's probably not true. 7Z, an orange Terran player. Another Protoss bottom left, 0-2 Tiger. And Marshena, left side, who is a Protoss. Tuna is the Phantom, says Piotrek. Maybe he is. Maybe he is the Phantom. Maximum Fish, did you join the Discord? Fish joined the Discord. What up, Fish? Hooray. Deadwood is a really good show, Mako Bear. It really is. It's got Timothy Oliphant in it, right? He's really good in Western settings. Or pseudo-Western settings, like in Justified. Or in the Star Wars. JLC's in the house. What up, JLC? Got 79 likes. We're pushing up to that 100 like count. Always, always good to see for sure. Alright, so it seems like Tuna and Marshena are teammates because we saw them talking. So that's good. So I guess as long as we know that, everybody else is the enemy, so we don't have to know too much information. Dang it. And what looks like a cannon rush from here from 0 to Tiger against Lodingda on the top side. Yep, got to forge up. Got some cannons defending. Not doing a whole lot of stuff otherwise there, though. All right. So this is not helping. Oh, it's you and yellow. Oh, okay. So you and 0 to Tiger. Oh, were you talking? I thought that was white. Paying attention here. Ooh, Santa Clara to Diet is also very good, Dave. I'm sad that Netflix canceled that on a cliffhanger. Sucks. Jacob Schmidt, 2v2v2v2. There's teams. Brown and orange. So brown and orange are teams down here. 12 and 1 are teams. Oh, okay. So that's nice. And then, yeah, we've got yellow who's teamed up here with Tuna. We saw that already. Tuna's got some lings pressuring. The cannon rushing is happening here too. There's a bunker on defense here, which is not a bad thing to have against a cannon rush and against ling pressure. So I like it. He lifts the barracks, maybe trying to float it in a safer position, but where is safety right now is the question. Zealots pressuring bottom right here too. Storm Stomper and Marshena working together, it looks like. Yeah, drones forced to fight. Sunken fighting in the mix here as well. Oh, the Zealot pressure might just be too much. He's got a good number of Sunkens, though. Oh my gosh, he cleans it up. What an absolute boss. Meanwhile, no refinery for you, which means no siege tanks. Oh, and the cannons are outranging the bunker. And top side, it looks like we're a dead person. It looks like Lodinga just got rushed by one of the teams. And Hollywood's here to help. But how much help can he actually provide right now? As the command center is forced to be lifted off, there's cannons to fall back to. Zealot still attacking down here against Beyonce's friend, Sonyo! Yeah, daylight saving, Sonyo. So it's still the same time for me, but I understand in other parts of the world it is not the same time, and I'm sorry. Oh! Siege tank from Z7. Stormstomper not really pulling his probes either here. Just sort of losing that. Is he somewhere else right now? Why is he not paying attention? Okay, now, no, he's, there we go. Now it's a full evacuation, but he's down to 12 probes at this stage of the game, which is bad. And Lodinga is trying to run to his buddy's house, but his buddy doesn't have much. Where did all those zealots go? There were a ton of zealots up in here a minute ago. Did they try to run into the cannons? Oh, they tried to get rid of the cannons and failed. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so the team of Lodinga and Hollywood are gone. They are completely toast. They got aggressed by our heroes today. Zero to Tiger and Tuna on Toast, who are a team. More zealots trying to take down Beyonce. But again, the sunken count is nice. The zealots are getting just absolutely blasted here. They don't have great upgrades because we're only 7 minutes into the game. I mean, you could probably have a +1 here if you wanted to. Hey, Eric, you're welcome for the cheese comp. Hope you enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun to cast. Oh, your Lings ate the zealots. Okay. I did not figure that was going to happen. Alright, so Zero taking another base up here at 12 o'clock, which seems really smart, because then you can kind of consolidate the top here with Tuna. But again, Big Game Hunter's not as big of a deal to have a ton of bases available. It's just for faster income and remaxing purposes. It's good to have a bigger bank, and you can do that if you have more mineral patches that you're drawing from. And then... yeah, daylight saving swaps back in early November, late October, usually. But as we talked about earlier in the stream, the Senate did pass a bill that would get rid of the switch. We would go permanently to winter time. Anyway, the point is we wouldn't switch every 6 months, which is what I would like to support. So if Congress passes it, then as early as in 2023, we could make the swap to never... the swap to never switching. Hey, it's Onyo. You know, I don't. I should watch ASL. I should watch the VODs is what I should do. Oh, man. This Beyonce person. Wait, teammates though, right? This doesn't feel like a teammate situation. Oh, but there's tanks in here. Okay, it is. So dropping support in here for Beyonce in the form of siege tanks and Goliaths. How nice. So Hollywood, Too Good's gone. Lodinga is gone. So it's a 2v2v2 now. That final 2 is gone. Well, so... the crazy thing, I read a story actually about how the Senate passing the bill unanimously was kind of faked. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Hold on. So long story short, apparently the way they passed it in the Senate, some like staffers took advantage of this weird loophole in the voting, and basically a lot of the senators did not know that their staffers voted in support of this thing, or that they had the chance to say no to it and didn't. I think that's the trick, is if there's a certain type of vote they can do in the Senate where you set it up, you propose it, and then people have to vote no. You don't have to vote yes, but if nobody votes no, then it's unanimous and it gets through, and that's what happened. So it wasn't really unanimous. There was some shenanigans happening there, but you know, it's hard for me to get too mad about it. Anyway, yeah, that BuzzFeed news article is really good. I know it's BuzzFeed, but the news side of that company has won Pulitzers. So they're a serious business. What the? Storm Stomper's trying to take this top right. Hey! You didn't clear this base out. Get out of here, the lurkers say. Ugh. Man, that would be funny, Robbie. If Biden vetoed the bill after Congress passed it, I think that might be the most unpopular thing he would ever do for his whole presidency. Seriously, daylight savings, just let's stop swapping. That's it. Let's go permanently to wintertime, whatever, it doesn't matter. Or summertime, whatever you want to do. Just stop swapping. It sucks. Okay, so this top right base is available for the Tuna Tiger team. Haha, Tuna Tiger team. And Storm Stomper taking a base here. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, these guys are worlds apart from each other, so defending each other is very difficult. So that's why this attack from Z7 was as successful as it was. Trying to rebuild a new home here, which again, it's big game hunters, which is good. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Got some zealots attacking into 7Z. Only one. There's a couple tanks here. They're fleeing, though, into the support of many other tanks and Goliaths. Okay, so that's going to be fine. This command center might die because these guys aren't defending their own home, which is weird. Lings are like, hey, what are you doing harvesting here? Dude, is Lodingo still alive? Lodingo's got a command center floating around and some SCV. He had some SCVs. He has 0 SCVs, but he could make more if he could find a place to live, which is going to be really difficult to do because there are so many players on this map. Yeah, so finishing off what's left over here from Storms. 2 base in it. 2 base in it here is Beyonce. What else are you doing, Tuna? Hatchery, Queen's Nest, Spire. Ooh, alright, alright. I'm liking all of this. No, Lodingo's really trying to stay alive here, but he's being persecuted on every front. There is no home for him. He's got another command center floating here, which is fun. Beyonce runs some Lings up into Tuna's top right base. Try shutting that down. Can't quite pull it off, though. Well, Robbie, Arizona doesn't do daylight savings time, so we already have that problem here in the U.S. too, where states are just not doing it. But maybe Arizona was right all along. Ooh, we get some scouts out. Dude, seriously, Lodinga having the hardest time today. A little teamwork there from Marchena and Tuna, who are not teammates, but they both worked together to make sure that command center died, that's for sure. Tank, front, droppage. Kind of droppage. The problem is that Zero to Tiger has a million carriers, and these siege tanks do not shoot up. So, good defense here from Zero to Tiger. Again, Tuna's teammate, so that's good that he knows how to defend himself, because if he didn't, that would be a bad time. That said, there are some Goliaths here too, and the carrier count isn't massive by any stretch. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Bring your Lings and Hydras over to try to deal with these stupid Goliaths that are causing problems. Stasis up, helping with that battle for sure. Yes, Kevin B. This is 2v2v2v2. Stasis play, more tanks coming in. Ooh, maybe a little Dark Swarm. There you go. Dark Swarm on the Goliaths as they're attacking the carriers here. Pretty hot moves. Pretty hot moves for sure here. So, I don't know. Zero to Tiger might be in a bit of trouble here. Tuna assisting. He's dealing with getting marine attacked a little bit there at the same time. So he's a bit distracted, which is fair. Yeah, another Dark Swarm comes up. These carriers are in trouble, man. It's not all the Goliaths in the world, but that's a carrier down, and focusing on another one that's very low too is going to bring that out. They're not doing a good job attacking the carrier bodies, though, when they could have those. So you got to watch out for that for sure. Yeah, sure, Rhaegar. We'll do a Team Turbo here today during the live games portion of the stream. Absolutely, yes. Plague-oo. Lodinga finally gets eliminated as we knew he would. He's just sticking around for much longer than he probably should have. Yeah, Josh, Dark Swarm protects anything under it. It's not smart enough to only protect Zerg units. That'd be interesting, but see, it's protecting siege tanks, Goliaths. You put anything under Dark Swarm, but protects it from ranged attacks. 100%. It's good for team games for sure. Oh, Tuna forgot he got a little salty in this game, did he? He's got some Mutalisks out here. Money not that great. 166 supply, which is fine. Nice. Again, Plague on the carriers makes them a lot more vulnerable, but the anti-air here is not all that great, especially because these Goliaths got stasis into the ground. The Dark Swarm does welcome all. Hey, what's up, Mark Wells? Hey, hope you have a safe and enjoyable flight. I'm glad you enjoy the streams and the VODs. Carrier down, but I mean, they are just putting in work here. There's more than 12 of them. Sure, they keep getting plagued. Another plague comes in, and another carrier goes down. Yeah, Goliath target firing carriers here, while protected by Dark Swarm against plague targets, is going to be really, really good. Hold up. What's up, Savior Sword? What are we... Oh, random units. Yeah, sure. We can do a random units too. I did promise you that last week, so we'll do a random units game, yes. Absolutely, positively. This push, I feel like it should have been over a while ago, but it's such a nice combination of Dark Swarm and Plagues and Goliaths and Hydras that the carriers are not doing super hot, actually. And center's being held by Brown, so Tuna's availability to get in here and protect this and help his teammate is not very good. Hey, what's up, Planum? Glad you could make it to the stream here today, and Christian hits that like button. Thank you, Christian. Hugo Q asks, what race do you think is OP? I don't know, man. I think Protoss is really good. But the thing about Protoss is it's really friendly to lower level players, but not necessarily OP at the highest level, right? That's what you got to talk about here is what's OP at what level, you know? So yeah, this base is dead. There's a million cannons here, but also their siege tanks, so that's not going to be great. The carriers kind of have to flee for their lives as well as they can. And maybe by fleeing, we're just kind of holding still here, which is not exactly what you want to do. 25 Hydras at a time in production from Beyonce. Beyonce is doing pretty well for himself here, considering he did get early attacked by Zealots, but those Sunkens really kept him alive. That's what it's all about. So, very, very slow death here from Zero to Tiger's main. We're going to ×2 this thing just to get it moving. Guardians. Oh, this late game ZVZ is back. Guardians attacking here into Beyonce, who, again, Dark Swarm, Hydra, invulnerable versus these plagued Guardians. So this Beyonce fellow is pretty darn good at the game. Might be the best player here. Just spell casting's been excellent. Oh, he got Nidist as well. Oh no, he got Nidist by Tuna. Tuna. Boss. Gets Lurkers in here, gets Hydras in here. Beautiful, beautiful Nidist Guardian combination. Trying to take this guy down. Absolutely amazing. Meanwhile, our 7 player is just randomly trying to attack into Storm Stomper and Marshena's left side home. Whatever. Beyonce comes home to deal with the incoming assault, but he's got his own Lurkers defending. This Beyonce fellow does. So that's good. Gonna maybe drop in some units to try to assist, but I think that's it. So did some damage, but was able to clear it out pretty effectively. Meanwhile, the carrier fleet of Marshena has now arrived. Marshena. More Dark Swarm Hydra stuff against these poor carriers. This is why you don't see carriers in professional games against Zerg, is because there's too many tools against them. The Plagues are super good. The Darkstorm Hydra is insane. Scourge are really cost effective too. Like overall, I mean, this is just problematic for the people who are trying to go carriers here against Zergs who know what they're doing, right? So the good news for Zero is that he does have this home of the north, which is paying off dividends, because losing these two bases hurts a lot. Carrier just flies into an absolute bloodbath. More Guardians up, more Mutalisks in part of the play here from Tuna. Maybe heading down that right side. Big Zealot attack here from Storm Stomper. Zealots cleared out. Carriers pushing top left against our hero, Tuna on toast here. He calls White a clown. I'm your only chance to kill Brown. Wait, what? Brown and Orange are huge. Why are you killing me? Well, because he's your enemy. You want an alliance? Help us kill them. He does want an alliance. Okay. Yeah, once again, carriers are not doing a lot in this game, but guess who's still making carriers? 0-2 Tiger definitely is. And absolutely true. Sometimes Flash goes for that 8 racks Science Vessel stuff, which is really good in his hand. Little DT action, running into detection and getting absolutely murdered there. But I mean, in a free-for-all or in a 2v2v2v2, sure. Right? They help, you know, they stay off your back and then you kill Brown and Orange, but then you're huge and then you kill them. So I mean, we've got to deal with you eventually. Like, I don't see the reason why dealing with you now is a terrible idea. Tuna the politician. Mass DT is here out of Marchena, which is kind of weird, actually. But working, except the aim move for DTs is weird. And there's your scan, and now they're all going to be killed. Second scan just in case. Zealot's kind of messing with her own choke there, but they make it through anyway. And Beyonce trying to head north. And Beyonce and 7 basically control the southern section of the map. So they're expanding north here, but Lurker versus Lurker action here. With Dark Swarm on top of it. Ah, Guardians pushing on this cannon support, but that's why we have some Devourers up from Tuna here. Bring it in. Bring in the Devourers. You can do it. Okay, not doing it. Carriers maybe helping against the Guardians. That'd be good too. There we go. Carriers coming to help against the Guardians. The Guardians are going to die because that's what Guardians do. Don't stasis them. Just let them die. Yeah, maybe stasis some of these Goliath that just got dropped into the battlefield too. Dum, bum, ba-dum. And a big Guardian push from Tuna on the other side here. So, again, this Dark Swarm stuff is super good. Bjorn Bodinger, member of the channel. What up, Bjorn? Happy Sunday. I like this. I like just kind of showing up with 87 Guardians in Beyonce's base and being like, yo, let's go. This is a pretty good replay, Tuna Senis, isn't it? I agree, Bagitka. So then just bringing some Lings in. There you go. Bringing some Lings in to deal with the stuff inside the Dark Swarm. They don't care about the Dark Swarm at all. And Beyonce's just kind of getting wrecked here all of a sudden. He's bringing some Hydras home, but if you trickle in Hydras into a huge group of Guardians like this, it's not going to go particularly well for you. Losing the main base is massive. This is where all the tech is. I mean, there's a Greater Spire down here. Ultralisk Cavern Defiler Mound going down would be massive, too. Carriers now pushing out Zero to Tiger now that the Lings have dealt with the ground problems of the Guardians here. And I think Beyonce just got wrecked. Yep, Beyonce taps right on out. Nicely done. Okay, so now, Marchena, you can attack Tuna. It's okay with him now. And send your carriers up and try to kill him. 7 up. I was going to say, 7 lost his teammate. Can he hold on? No, he decides not to hold on. He's got a DT in here murdering stuff anyway. That DT is causing problems for him for quite some time. So yeah, so now all you got to deal with is what's left over here from Marchena at 76 supply. And his teammate Storm Stomper, who's at a full 68 supply. Not sure why Storm Stomper has a random... Oh, because he's recalling. Like, why is there a random Arbiter floating here? Oh, because he was doing a very delayed recall. So he takes down a base. So nicely done. Stormstomper getting some work done here, obviously, but I just kind of feel like a big combined push of carriers and guardians and maybe some devourers would absolutely just kick butt here. So Zealot's causing some problems, but I think once these are cleaned up, it's going to be a combined force heading down the bottom left. Toycop says, everything in that game happened by accident. Okay. Interesting concept, I guess. Oh, well, they're forcing the issue. Marchena's like, all right, Beyonce's gone. Time to fight. And then the Devourers are like, all right, let me go ahead and debuff you into the ground real quick. Then do you want to fight? Bring the carriers in, 0-2 Tiger. Come on. You got this. It's probably a solid A move setup here. Adam Q, member of the channel. What's up, Adam? Welcome to the stream. So glad you could be here. I was reading a book while I was waiting for the MM to find me a game, and it put the book down late. I didn't see my opponent's MMR or what map it was, or what race he was going to play. Wow. All right, Toycop. That is a confluence of events for sure. All right, so this is it for Marchena. Marchena is dead. This is a good game, Tuna. What are you talking about? This has been really good. Bunch of players staying alive. Some early aggression, mid-game aggression's been great. Beyonce's spellcasting was fantastic. Your response to what he was doing is very good, too. This is just fine. So, yeah, this is what I wanted to happen. And it's happening. It's happening. .gif. Tuna. Did he stasis his own stuff? Or was that tiger stasis? Because if it was tiger stasis, then it wasn't sarcastic. And if it was Marchena stasis his own stuff, then that was sarcastic. Storm Stomper out. Marchena at 66 total supply, and he GG's out as well. All right. GG, bro. Our winners today, Tuna on toast and 0 to Tiger. Who's still in the game, and why are we still here? Oh, because they hadn't left yet. GG! GG! Tuna, 336,000 points. 317 for 7. 234 for Beyonce. And our friend, 0 to Tiger, 264. 7 managed to kill the most units here. Tuna had the second most, though. And then resources, 0 had the most spent. Nice job, 0. And Tuna was the second most spent. Excellent. Très, très magnifique. All right, Toycop game incoming. Let's go. And I'm going to step away for a second in the start of this thing, as I usually do around this time. So let's go ahead and find Toycop in a match and a map he didn't know because he was reading a book. How about them carriers, Falcon? Yes. Carriers good sometimes, bad other times. So top left, we got a teal Protoss. It is Toycop. Top right, we've got Gnome. Oh, the Gnome clan, AKE3. I've seen that clan before. Is it a good clan? I think it's a good clan. All right, so PvT action here on Largo. We're almost at 100 likes, y'all. That's pretty good stuff. Push it through. We can do. Push it through. We can do. So Toycop, not super AFK because he's put his probes to work, which is nice. We're just going to watch this for a minute. I'll be back in just a minute. All right. Toycop narrating in chat, spoiling us for the replay, but that's okay. So I don't think anything has happened. I didn't miss a thing. Got some Marines out on the ramp. Wait, what are you doing? Whoa! Okay, fine. So I guess what we're... Oh, Escalade. Escalade has this clan tag, right? The Gnome Escalade clan tag. Crikey, mate. All right, sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, so here come an SCV Marine push against Toycop's single Zealot, which seems problematic, I think, for Toycop. Marines need to be attacking, like, either this pylon or some of these probes. Dude, this pylon dying would be humongous. But I guess the Zealot dying first. There you go. That's nice. And then a Vulture shows up. Dude, what it... No. Toycop, no. Dude, a lot of probes are dying. Get in the bunker. Get in the robot, Shinji. Okay, so then Toycop loses everything, and I just... This is so problematic right now. Ah, yeah. See, Dead used to be in Gnome too. Right. So Escalade and Dead infested. Dude, this is so problematic. How... Toycop, what? How are you alive in this game? I mean, I guess he's mining from here, but the Vulture just setting up right here would pretty much shut that down. Which is exactly what's kind of happening right now. Dragoon, the single Dragoon is going to be able to kind of keep this from happening. By that I mean absolutely keep it from happening. Another Vulture cruises on up. Repair. You got to repair the bunker here. Okay, Dragoon count getting enough to kind of stay alive, actually. Somehow, miraculously, with 7 probes remaining... because the repair doesn't happen. Aki. Oh, man. If he repairs that bunker, he can probably take that pylon down, and then things get real dicey here for Toycop, but he doesn't repair the bunker. And as a result, Toycop is not dead. Absolutely insane. It's still 14 to 8 workers, which is a bad place to be. But you got your second base up, which is cool. And you didn't lose either of your Nexuses, which is also awesome as well. And so far, it could be worse after that opening. I'm moderately shocked that you're doing fine here. That you're not absolutely dead. But hey, that's StarCraft sometimes. Sometimes, you know, your other player makes a mistake, makes a big one, and then bad things happen to them. Yeah, bunker up. Yeah, Dragoon range is pretty nice, turns out. Finds the right spot. Just kidding. Almost finds the right spot. There you go. And look who knows how to repair now. Mr. Aki 3 does. Vulture trying to sneak up here. Oh, trying to bait into the bunker range. That's always good. Siege tank has arrived. And the SCVs repairing the bunker are doing a pretty good job with it. Okay, so a bit of a hush falls over the game, so we're going to ×2 speed this one. Thanks for... Hey, Jacko! What the heck? Jacko subscribed? Jacko's been here for years. Maybe Jacko had to resubscribe because YouTube dropped the sub. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens. Alright, siege tank's up. We know how this works. We had an extensive talk about keeping siege tank count low in the RJB replay of the week. Armory on Zave. Factories in production. 38 to 36 total workers. Nice recovery on worker count here from Toycop. Faux show. He says, let's go ahead and do some drop action here. Let's completely bypass the front door. Sneak on in here, maybe. Shuttling Dragoons in 2 at a time. And yoink. And 4 Dragoons are inside your base. What are you going to do about it now? Well, I'm going to siege up some tanks. Is what I'm going to do here. And Toycop does not like that at all. He does not like what he sees whatsoever. Going to back on out. Tank sieging up. Dead. Vulturedyne here too. I like this. This is pretty good. You know, whittling down mech unit tank counts. Ow. There's no friendly fire splash there, intriguingly enough. Yeah, right, Dead? It looks like there's no pressure from Mach-E 3 at all. Toycop's at 45 to 46 workers. Basically even. Throwing up a 3rd base now at 11 minutes. Fantastic stuff. Poor Terran, says Gnome. Says Gnome dead infested. Actually, he's not with Gnome anymore. Storm on the way. Yep. Speed on the way for Zealots. Yep. Reaver production, potentially. Yep. Wait, hold on. Actual Reaver stuff? Yep. Worker count, 54. 49. $47. So, I don't know, not the best Reaver drop of all time, but fairly effective. A lot of lost mining time here from Mach-E 3, that's for sure. And Mach-E 3 is making a push. Got +1 attack on his mech. Dragoons and Zealots don't have any upgrades yet, as there is a Forge working on +1, but it'll be some time before that thing arrives. Stasis getting researched on the Arbiter tech that we already have from Toycop 2. And then I like it. No, Mach-E 3 is not waiting. Hey, Justin Gill, thanks for dropping that like. Have a great busy day. Bye. No, I don't think YouTube subs you to channels you've never subbed to before. But I've definitely heard people say that they've been unsubbed to channels before that they were subbed to. Because there are some channels that I definitely watch a lot that I'm not subscribed to and have never been subscribed to. Mike the Hydralisk is right. Send me replays every week. Sending in a loss every once in a while is a good and right and honest thing to do. And it makes people not just know the outcome of the replays that you send in. What's up, John Doe in the house? Happy Sunday to you, good sir. MiniFalcon's here too. How's it going, MiniFalcon? Unga Bunga his way into chat. 3rd base coming in from Mach-E 3 at that top side. So 3-3 base, not ideal. Toycop should probably take another one, but he needs to get this army off his front doorstep is the problem. He's got a good number of Dragoons in here with almost +1 attack. Kind of, I don't know if it's going to be here for this battle, though. Spider-Mine's getting researched at 15 minutes, which seems late. And Chris D with the 100th like. Thank you, Chris, for hitting that like button. And here comes the Toycop down the middle lane here. Sacrificing Dragoons, yes. Sacrificing zealots, yes. But he's going to be able to, if he focuses the tanks, they're going to die. I don't know if you can get rid of all of these vultures if you do that, though. All right, and you can. Enough dragoons here to kind of hold the vultures back. Some spider mines getting planted down. Some of them even surviving as they get planted down. Cannon defending this third base quite nicely. And the third base is done here from gnome.aki. Get out of my neighborhood, say the dragoons. I'm not sure that stasis was entirely necessary. Third base is undefended. I mean, there's like one tank in between you and third base that you don't know exists is the problem. Spider Mine's laid at potential fourth base locations here for Toycop. I like that play from the Terran very, very much. Now there's Army defending that third base. So the window was there, now the window is gone, but you're waiting to kill these siege tanks for free, which is actually pretty good. Fair enough. Fair enough for sure. Maybe trying to push in here, but the Spider Mine Vulture tank behind everything combo is pretty strong. Not something that you want to do necessarily. Recall on the way. Ah, we don't have obs out either. We're getting Hallucination, though, from Toycop. Huge fan of that. We haven't seen Hallucination on the channel in what feels like a couple months at least. And Toycop pushing in here. He's got obs, so that's good. But the Spider Mines are taking some hits, and the great stasis there about having the Terran army and clearing out the rest of it there. There's only one siege tank behind here. Bringing the obs up and clearing these out would be pretty good. But also pushing on the third would be brutal. Oh, he knows it's here. There you go. Sending up some units to make sure the third base dies. Well, there's a fourth base down here on the right, too, which I don't think is something Toycop knows about right now either. So, yeah, he's expanding bottom left for a fourth. That thing is kind of just getting started now. Kills the third base of the Terran. Feels pretty good about it, but is not aware of the fourth base that exists down here. And that is the sneakiness of StarCraft sometimes, is you think your opponent is on a certain number of bases and you are wrong. Storm up. Not a bad spell versus a meching Terran. Not the greatest thing, but useful for sure, because it is good. Got +2 attack on these gateway units. It is 1/1 upgrades for the tanks. So that's a good number of tanks back here. Raw. And the hits are coming. Ow. 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 Back it out. Back it out. Again, a completely undefended base down here. It's just having vision on these potential bases where your opponent could be is such an important part of this game, especially on a larger map where the bases can be spread out and problematic. Aki 3 finds the fourth base of Toycop. He's going to send more units down to try to deal with it. I don't know. How's it going, Han? Happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday, Han. Zealots dealing with the Vulture down here, but the information is present. So Toycop's fourth base exists. He transfers a lot of his workers from the main base down here, because obviously that is a good thing to do, but just really sending Zealots, just like send one here, send one here, send one down here. Just send them to all the mineral patches, just so you know. Just so you know where your opponent is. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Boo-doo, boo-doo, boom, 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 ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Vulture's winning that battle for sure. So yeah, I mean, this base unknown to Toycop, this base unknown to Toycop. Vulture's trying to break through these pylons. That's why you have the pylon wall, Protoss players. Toycop knows what's up. Yeah, Tate X, it really is. It is eternal. The remaster really helped, I think, but that said, I don't know. I should do a regular skin stream one of these times. Like I do Carbot sometimes, and I snipe on that High Templar. I should do an old client Brood War stream. Just for funs. Hey, DC. Thanks for stopping by. Hit that like button. Have a great day. So fourth base roll in. Third base is so important for Gnome.Aki here that he's staying alive with it. Bottom right base, he's not really saturating it at all, which is a thing. Thanks, DC. Hope you're doing well. No, I know. F5 is a lie, though, John. Look at this. Nope. This is not what the original StarCraft looks like. Recall, bam. And everything dies. And by everything dies, I mean everything dies for the Protoss. That was a rough recall position. I mean, it was right centered around a million siege tanks. They got 2-1 upgrades. Toycop decides to try to move in and deal with this on the ground instead of trying to recall in, which turns out is difficult. Yeah, good call, Toycop. Sending in a base where someone just gets raffle stomped in the first 6 minutes is not fun. Not generally. It can be fun, but it's not always fun. All right, MiniFalcon is challenging me to a game of StarCraft, so I guess we're doing that next. It's not, John. It's an approximation of the original, but if you pull up a replay, like if you pull up one of my earlier casts, right, before the remaster came out and compare it to that, it's not the same. It's distinctly worse here. It's like there's more jaggies. I don't know what they did to it. They're trying to make it look like the original, but it's not. That's fine. So it's 179 to 173 supply here for Toycop. He doesn't, I mean, he probably assumes there's bases down this side, but I don't think he's had vision on it at all. Aki 3 has taken the top side base here too. Farewell says, Toycop, quit playing with your food. I don't know if that's happening here. There's a bajillion siege tanks set up. Man, I love this drop down here from Aki3 for sure. Siege tank fires up. Vulture's fighting. It's a good question, Mike the Hydralisk. I guess we'll have to see. Won't we? Toycop's learning about the bases now. That's good. And look, Toycop found it. Okay. Zealots chasing the SCVs into the death line there. Yeah, Eric S. I think you're right about that. And yeah, there definitely was a StarCraft 64 version of StarCraft. Insane stuff. It also ran on Macs back then because Blizzard was always really friendly to Mac gamers. Probably the most friendly company for Mac gamers in all of gaming. So this is the part of the game where the Terran's like, alright, you just made me lose out on 2 sources of income. 2 bases, so I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna see if I can kill you with what I've got. We're gonna give it a shot here. So the push across, he's not even sieging his tanks, which is kind of a sign of disrespect, honestly, against the Protoss, if you just don't even siege your tanks at all. He's getting distracted, though. I think what Aki3 needs to do... Oh, man. He's up 162 to 107 supply. He's getting pulled away. He needs to just go. Stop chasing down individual Dragoons and go kill sources of income, man. You're getting pulled away from the important things right now. I'm not going to stream StarCraft 64, Kevin. There are some videos of people playing it out there. I think Artosis played it a few months ago. If you search in StarCraft 64 on YouTube, you'll find some VODs for sure. Like, pick a direct... Dude, Aki3 is running around like a chicken with his head cut off right now. Where are you going? What is your plan here? Why is sitting here accomplishing anything for you at all? Just a move somewhere. A move here, a move here, a move here. Here we go. Oh, okay, we're going to kill a completely useless Nexus. Okay, fine. Detour. Alright, so this is where the push needs to happen. Ready, set, maybe get some anti-air too. That'd be super cool. I love the EMP on the Arbiter. I guess you can't stasis. That's fine. Okay, so he sieges up here. Got some vultures in the front to deal with a handful of zealots that exist. Does he not have detection? Scan it. Okay, there's the scan. And the Arbiters are trying to save the day right now. I know, yeah, I'm pretty sure Diablo made it to the PlayStation. Yes. Man, my kingdom for a Goliath. Look at him refusing to build Goliaths up here. Aki3's like, I don't need anti-air. Why would I need anything that shoots up? And he just, again, just sitting here. Just kidding. He has a large group of Goliaths now. He made a group and then went back into Vulture tank production, so never mind. Unsiege. go. I cannot believe he's letting Toycop get back into this game. He's re-expanding over here on the right side, which is cool. How's it going, John Wilkes? Welcome to the stream. So yeah, he makes a scout, but then the Goliaths are here, and that's bad news bears. And Toycop decides to attack into this after stasising about 5 of the tanks. So it's not terrible. Zealot's not doing a whole lot. Great storm placement there for sure. Siege tank's firing. But again, half the army has been stasised. Wow. Aki 3, he had a window. He had a window and then was like, I'm just going to take my time with this. Don't worry about it. Everything will work out in the end. And then it did not work out in the end. Look, if you're going to do one of those pushes where you're like, all of my bases are dead. I don't have any income. I might as well just go. You got to go. You can't get distracted by stuff. You can't get distracted by enemies in the middle of the map. You gotta go kill things, and he just didn't. He didn't kill anything. He killed a completely worthless Nexus. He sieged up outside of the natural, but didn't kill anything important there either. Ah, dang. Hey, what's up, Blizz Pop? Yeah, MiniFalcon doing what, you know, 14-year-olds do. Yep, all your eco's bottom left, and yet, I mean, look at this. He had a massive advantage, killed a completely worthless Nexus right here, and then sat his butt here and did nothing. He waited for you to macro up, waited for you to use your economic advantage to get enough army to kill him, and then kill him. Absolutely insane. I mean, for sure, Toycop did great taking advantage of the situations that were given him. But man, Aki 3 made some seriously big blunders in this game. Early on, in the very early game, right, when he didn't repair that bunker. And then additionally, just not making the right decisions of where to send his army at all. 118 to 131 supply. Toycop has a lead. And that's it. The Terran taps out, and Toycop, local hero, is our winner in this game. Oof. That was crazy. That was a crazy 37-minute PvT. Hot dang. 162,000 points from Aki 3, 162 from Toycop. So both player, actually, yeah, the losing player had the higher score today, which we don't see much of. Very interesting for sure. And then total spin out, spent the Terran by about 70, about 10,000, which is what you want to do. Definitely what you want to do here. All right, cool. So we're going to play a game here. I'm going to step away for a second and get that set up. You ready to play? Yes.
My brain is too small for anything else.
All right. He wants to play on the cartoon skin, so hang on a second. this is gonna work, but he signed into my account. And I'm signed into my account. And we're landing. So I don't know if that's gonna work here. So let's go up to map, ladder maps. And choose a season 9 ladder map like Polypoid, that sounds fine. Top versus bottom, let's go. Okay, so he wants me to play Terran, so I'm gonna be Terran. Let me see if we can get in. Hold on. Thanks for the super chat, Anchored Islands. Much appreciated there. So it shows up. Let's see if I can. Oh, hang on. Client's lagging out on me. Come on, client. Don't. No, 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 don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, cool. Actually, we're on the same team this way, though, so that's not going to work. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So, we're in. Is he adding computer player? He's given himself 3 Terran teammates. Or 3 Protoss teammates. Oh, and he's giving me computer people too. No. Hey, no computers. You're gonna die too early. Just remove them. Alright, good. So he's gonna be Protoss, I'm gonna be Terran on Plains of Snow 98. Woof.
Orders, Captain? Yes, sir? Can I read
So he knows the Zerg is my main, so he had me play Terran to try to get an advantage here, which I can support. I'm fine with it.
SCV good to go, sir.
And he's pretty good with Protoss. I've seen some stuff from him. Bam. I better go find him is the thing, though.
SCV good to go, sir.
Ooh, Lucky Owl putting some money on the kid.
Yes, sir? Right away,
Scout,
sir.
scout,
Orders
scout,
received.
scout, scout,
Right
scout,
away,
scout,
sir.
scout. Pretty sure all the bases are on the outside on this map. I'm not sure.
Orders, Captain? SCV good to go, sir.
Yeah, this map is significantly older than the kid. Truth be told there. Critter's rooting for Protoss, as he usually does, and rooting against me.
SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir? Orders received.
Come on, supply
Sir?
depot.
Job orders received. SCV good to go, sir. Right away, sir.
I am your father.
SCV good to go, sir.
like a star. Oh! No, that's a... Oh, I did find him.
Reporting for duty.
Hey, look at that.
I read you.
Nice. Okay. Barracks go.
Right away, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Another barracks go.
Orders received.
Your forces are under
Right
attack.
away, sir. Orders received.
Okay, he's got a pretty good probe count here. He's getting some gas. Probably should start a gateway soon, but he's distracted by my SCV, understandably.
Right away, sir.
Alright, good enough.
Reporting for duty.
I have no idea where a second base is on this map, so expanding seems a little dicey.
Orders, Captain. SCV good to go, sir. Orders received.
Not down here, that's for sure.
Affirmative. Roger that. Right
Whoever
away,
wins
sir.
this game will comment the first game on
Orders
next Sunday.
Right away, sir. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Job affirmative.
Got marine production going here. We are
Yes, sir.
floating some cash, aren't we?
Orders received. Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh. Where is the second base on this map? The problem with 4v4 with computers, Bob, is that he would get zealot rushed by one of my teammates
Orders, Captain.
and die, and then he'd be sad. It'd be too fast. Computer zealot rush is really strong.
Affirmative.
Holy cannoli. Where is a second base I can take?
Yes, sir.
All I want is a second base.
I read you. Right away, sir.
You guys, make supply depots, honestly. Oh my gosh, they're still chasing. Alright, fine, you can kill it. Enjoy.
Your forces are under attack.
Right away, sir. Roger that.
Hey, I found something. It's a little close to him, but
Affirmative.
it'll work.
Roger that.
This will be fine. Let's go.
Not enough minerals. Not
Command
enough
center.
minerals.
Dude, guys, help me out
Job
here.
finished.
Standing by. Let's move.
Send the Marines up that way. Maybe build a bunker up there too.
Roger that.
Keep making them SCVs. Use the bot exploit.
Job finished.
Marine production still happening. Might go push
Good to go, sir.
with a couple Marines here in a minute to see if he can handle it or not. Keep him on his toes.
Yes, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Orders received.
Commander.
And 2 Marines go. Generally attack that direction. I like this plan.
Yes, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Go factory in a minute here. Doo-doo, nibble and run.
SCV good to go, sir. Orders, Captain. Affirmative.
This is a huge map. Holy crap.
Orders, Captain.
This is really big.
Good to go.
Orders, Captain. Roger that.
Stay here, dummy. This command center is almost done.
SCV good to go, sir. Right away, sir. Job finished.
Oh, yeah, got a zealot out. Nice. Okay. All right. Working on upgrades, it looks like, too. That's excellent.
Orders, Captain. SCV
Very
good to go,
excellent
Sir.
stuff.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's throw up another factory.
I read you.
Get a second gas going.
SCV good to go,
Not
sir.
enough minerals.
There we go.
Yes, sir.
Plenty of minerals. Rhaegar's gonna unsub if I lose. Oh no.
Job
Terrible stuff. Anchored Islands! Thank you for the minerals. $10 super chat. Did that first one come through?
affirmative.
Anchored Islands, a new member of the Discord server. And a relatively new member of watching the stream as well. There's Mike the Mutalisk. Thank you, Mike.
Orders, Captain.
Thank you, Anchored Islands.
Orders, Captain. Right away, sir. SCV good to go,
I have
sir.
a factory here
Orders,
too.
Captain. I read
This
you.
guy to work. Probably get our SCV count there.
Job finished.
Machine shop that. Let's go for siege mode first.
Orders, Captain. Roger that.
Oh, told someone to make a factory over here. Where did you go?
Right away, sir.
Are you stuck? Somebody is stuck.
Orders, Captain? Yes, sir.
Tanks. We're gonna rally the tanks up this way,
Go, sir.
closer to the enemy. Get some vultures going here too.
SCV good to go, sir. Reporting for duty.
Do I have 3 guys on this gas?
Affirmative.
Dude, but I'm not sure that it seems enough here. Are we on fastest? I'm realizing all of a sudden. Yeah, it feels like we're on fastest.
Research complete.
Definitely gonna make some vultures because he does like the zealots.
I read you. Orders received. Job finished. I read you.
Maynard some SCVs on up here. Go cloaked raids.
SCV good to go, sir.
Nah, I don't like that idea. We're gonna send our vulture in. See what he can get done. Tank, spider mines, getting research. We need more supply depots all of a sudden.
Affirmative.
Not enough minerals.
Roger that. Yes, sir.
See what this guy can do.
Add-on.
Oh, he's got some dragoons. Oh, and a shield battery too. Nice.
Is that it? No problem.
Ooh, making some stargates over here.
Upgrade complete.
All right.
I dig.
That's right. Speed's done.
No problem.
Ah, dead. Dead, I say. Definitely tanks. Definitely need some Goliaths here at some point.
Research complete.
Affirmative.
Cool.
Something on your mind?
Time to throw some spider mines down.
Going. What do you want? Yeah, I'm going.
Wonder if we should do a second casting of just live games. What? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Lucky Owl. What do you mean?
Is that it? I dig.
Oh my gosh, the distances
To roll out.
are so far.
What do you want? I dig. Yeah, I'm going. No problem. I dig. Yeah, I'm going.
Whew. All right, that went pretty well for him. He's trying to be all fancy. Did not work in the end.
Sir. Affirmative.
Come on, Armory. We need to make them Goliaths. Get that Carol boost upgrade going. There you go. Goliath.
Ready to roll out. Ready to roll out.
Let's work on vehicle weapons upgrade.
Reporting for duty.
Get double armory for that, and also need to start a starport for further upgrades in the future.
Yes, sir. Destination. Identify target.
I am making more supply depots. That's what I thought I was doing.
Read you. Affirmative.
Goliath online. Goliath
There you go. Goliath joining the party. Oh. To another day. Oh. I don't know. It's hard for me to like spend another day of my week doing
I read you.
these streams.
Roger that. Finished.
Not rallied up where you need to go. Okay, so looking pretty good on the macro at this stage of the game. Not too bad. Anyway, getting upgrades going. Science facility coming in. Further upgrades on the way. More supply depots.
Destination.
Job finished.
Upgrade complete.
Destination.
Let's move out. See what we can get done here.
Ready to roll out.
Goliath, 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 Goliath.
Job
Yes, sir. Moving.
And I forgot to go all the way around. This is the worst map. They're all bad though, aren't they? Aren't they all bad? I feel like they're all bad. The early maps especially, they're just horrendous. Oh, Zealot showed up. Kill him. Kill him.
Destination.
2.
Identify target. Orders, sir.
3 is 3.
Destination.
Set up here. Just siege in range of that. There we go.
Systems functional.
Goliath's on hold position. And we're going to make a science vessel in case we need it, I guess.
Your forces are under
Goliath,
attack.
Goliath, Goliath. Carriers are here. And carrier is dead.
Destination.
Alright, so creep these up.
Proceed to, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir.
Alright, so I think that's it. Floating some cash here, but I think I'm doing alright overall.
Yes, sir.
Should have played on Bloodbath.
Go ahead, Takeoff.
Nova reporting.
Systems functional. Target designated.
Yeah, that's going to be GG. Alright, I do have detection. Maybe. Oh, here it is.
Orders.
Got detection. See, there it is.
Go ahead, Takeoff.
Destination. Absolutely, sir.
Firebat Russian.
Proceed. Absolutely.
Oh, these guys just popped. Tragedy.
Upgrade complete.
Get those upgrades moving. More Goliaths. Not that I think I need anything else at this stage of the game. Pretty much done here.
Absolutely.
Target designated.
Now tell him he's grounded. I know, Liz Pop. Someone's got to win.
Conway online. Goliath online.
Dark Crystal is a good stock map. Alright, gonna go tell him GG. See if he wants to cast a game for us. 36 to 8. Resources, 2 bases to 1. Yeah. It's a tough map to get a second base. Alright. So said GG. And alright, so he's gonna cast a game now as a guest caster. Let's see what is appropriate for him to cast. What haven't we done here? Hey, Lucky Owl, thanks for the $5 super chat. No message. It's true. That's okay.
I mean, it isn't helpful.
Yeah, good point. Good point. All right, let's do here. You can do this one. It's going to be a 2v2. Maybe. Wait. Is there just Hunters? Hunters Africa TV. I don't know if this is high-level stuff or what. Somebody just sent this to the email address. Again, falconpaladin@gmail.com. Subject, Brood War. We're going to get this thing started. We're going to check on teams real quick. Oh, good. So red versus blue, 2v2 here on Hunters. This guy seems AFK. That's bad. Buddy. Alright, so top side here, we've got Internet2, who is not playing. He's away, apparently. His teammate is down here, Razmagul, against Superhick and Catholicos. There you go. He showed up late. All right. Gonna let MiniFalcon take over from here.
Streaming moment. Streaming moment. Hello. Okay, casting time. Red moment. And blue moment. This is kind of boring right now. Everyone's just going for resources. Blue scouted. They found, what, pink? Yeah, they found pink. That's not good. And blue also found another one. They're going, they're smoothing, they're not doing much. Blue found it, I guess. That's pretty interesting. That's about it though. So everyone's still getting resources. Blue made a thing. What are you? Finally, professional casting. Indeed, I am definitely a professional. Hotkeys are not a thing that I know in this game. So how do I do the colors? There we go. There it is. Okay. Now I can, yeah, there we go. That's better. Ooh, barracks. That's more people. And they already have a supply depot there. Ooh, they got scouted. Ooh, spawning. I know that's good. Got an extractor. This blue's not doing much though. Another Barrett refinery under construction. Nice try, Falcon Jr. Excuse you? Excuse you, who said this was a nice try? Closer? Oh, you want closer? I can do closer. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a little bit too close. Blue going for an early push. Let's go. Dave C. I remember you from last stream. Welcome back, good sir. Ooh, blue going for a flank rush real quick. Right in there, trying to take out the guy who was AFK at the start real early. I want to say these are Zerglings? Yes, they are. Get in there! Take them out! Come on! Take them out! Take them out! Take them out! Yes, I shaved and my voice box got weird. That is like the only difference that changed. So, yeah. That's all that changed. Alright, back to the game. Red scouting the same mineral base that the blue Zerg guy already scouted. So, blue's still going in, but also getting their butt handed to them by a single Terran Marine, so. Who is playing LOL? No, it's a. Are you new? Is he new? So yes, this is Falcon without the beard. No, but this is a casted game. I'm casting this because other people already played this. I'm too dumb to play. If you go back, like, I don't know, 5 minutes now, I played a game with my dad, so. I lost horribly. I'm trash. I'm just going to admit that now. Terran Barracks moving. Zerg is just scouting the whole map right now. Like, literally all of it, so. Refinery, Academy, I forgot what that does. I think that's an upgrade bit. Barracks, Supply Depot, more barracks. That's just more people. No, I am his son. Yes, I have plans to be taller than him. I'm almost as tall as him already, so. I wish I was his boss. I'd take the chat revenue of every stream and all the stuff from ads on his channel. Easy. But no. This is so sad. Command center, building more guys. Ooh, they're hiding stuff in the bunker. Ooh. A single marine found another mineral field. Ooh, blue going in for another attack. Already. Tried to take this out, failed horribly, but they're back and they're trying again because this one does not have that many guys. Sheesh. $10. Let's go. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Gillette razors. Use our product and guaranteed to look like a 12-year-old. I'm not 12 anymore. That would be kind of funny though if I was still 12. Ooh, that was a scary noise. What happened? They got kicked out of here. Nothing's happening here. Nothing here. Something scary happened and I don't know where. Nothing's happening. This is so sad. Everyone's just building up more stuff. Like, come on. Ooh, they got a factory up. That's good. Top guy who's behind at first ain't doing too hot though. Like, man's trying, but not hard enough. Come on, man. Pick up the pace, Mr. What's his name? Razmagul. Pick it up, bro. Come on, man. Pick it up. Pick up the pace. Yes, I am 14. Alright, okay. Nah, but he donated me money. He's allowed to be mean. Toycop, don't get after him. He donated money. He can be mean if he wants because he donated money. Alright, Red, come on. Do something. We got a few Marines sort of in the barracks. We got like one Marine guy in there. 2 in there. They got a sunken colony up. Those barracks are moving and schmoving. They got some larvas. Overlords. What are you? Drones. Just more drones. Okay. So that Zerg's doing decently. They got a colony up here or something with drones. They got another base set up. I think they plan to set that into a base too. The third base? A fourth base? Oh my gosh. Blue has like 5 bases. Sheesh. Okay. Pick it up, guys. Come on. I want to see some like hacking guys. You already failed to rush twice. Like, try harder. Ooh, a spore colony. That probably makes good guys because anything that isn't the basics probably makes good ones. Yes, he did last time, so I bet he will this time. I'm just better at casting than him. I'm just so much better, obviously, so. Oh my gosh! Lexicon Social. Yes. Lexicon Social, thank you for the $20. That, okay. Now, let's go. Okay, that's nice. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I am a poor 14-year-old. That will go into my savings. Hit tab to see mini-map. Of course. Thank you. I forgot. Yes. It's a 2v2 game. Alright, are people doing anything yet? Ooh, they got some vultures up. That's good. This guy's got a bunch of Marines. Mute-eyed. Wee. All right. Man literally built a wall. What the frick? Man built a wall and he's got guys guarding the wall. They're no longer guarding the wall. I think Red's going in for attack on Blue. I think he's actually gonna do it. After Blue's just been sitting there. Ooh, Blue got a single Hydralisk though. That's a little bit scary. And then a whole bunch of Zerglings still. 21? What? Wait. No, what? Oh, rubles. That's pretty cool. 2150 rubles. Alright, so we got a whole bunch of Zerglings, like a whole butt ton of Zerglings, just clumping in the middle. Come on, come on. Okay, Hydralisks. We got Hydralisks too, so. Who sent this one in? Somebody from the Gmail, that's all he told me. We got Razmagul, Super Hick, Catholicos, and Ethernet 2. As if one Ethernet was not enough. Okay. Holy crap, red down here. Literally beefing up. Like, beefing. Like, so much beef. Okay, they got a whole bunch of stuff. Man is going. Missile turrets? Those exist? $1.40. That's not bad. Thank you, Ivan K. Ivan K. Alright. Ooh, man's hiding some Hydralisks up here. Sorry, I gotta... One sec, let me scoot forward real quick in this chair, as it's not close enough. Alright. Back to casting. Ooh, finally, something interesting. Marines are taking out one of the first and second bases that we started getting with a whole bunch of Marines and medics. They're going in for that, dude. They're going in. I think they're going to do it. I think they're actually going to do it. And that was instantly foiled because, sir, you have 5 freaking Mutalisks. 5 Mutalisks. Yes, I am dope. I'm the dopest. That's where all the Mutalisks came from. They got an evolution chamber and a sunken colony. They got so many Mutalisks. Alright, alright, one sec. How do I pause it? There, I swear there's a pause button. Okay, pause. Alright, I am going to figure out a way to do a chat poll. Okay. Who wins this game? Red or blue? Blue is Zerg, red is Terran, okay? Yep. And then neither they tie is also an option because I accidentally pressed add option. Ask community. Alright guys, I ask you to place bets, but I don't know how to do that. That's all I know how to do. So yeah. Alright, place your bets. Who's gonna win? Zerg got a whole bunch of Mutalisks up just now. And blue got like, I don't know, blue's got some... No, wait. Blue got a whole bunch of Zerg Mutalisks up. Yes. I don't know, man. Red had a pretty strong push in the middle, though. Almost took that out. Yes. Alright, I'm seeing a lot of blues. I would not be surprised about that, though, because that's honestly the best guess I'd have. Because, you know, they got a whole bunch of Mutalisks. Alright. We're going to finish this game now. Now that you guys think blue is going to win, I'm going to prove that red can win. Red can win the game. Alright. Go! I am the boss. Alright. Mutalisks, still not doing much. Red's got a whole big base. Like, they got a whole tank. Some Goliaths. Down here, they're still just stacking Marines on freaking Marines. Like, they're going all in on the Marine push. No, Dave C, I'm just saying hi because you were in the last stream I casted last Sunday. Alright. Back to blues. That base took a pretty big hit, but they're stacking Hydralisks like there's no tomorrow. They got... Ooh, Hydralisk then. There we go. That's where all the Hydralisks came from. They got a, what, 4th base down here? Too many bases. Too many blue bases. They're all just stacking still. I can respect that. Hello, Psycho Nuts. Haha, nuts. As in D's nuts. It's funny because it's a joke. Laugh. What is this? A fifth base? A whole tank. Yeah, not half of one, like one whole tank. That's pretty good. TV, we're making another command center. Still got that not a half tank. Ooh, there's 2 tanks now. There's 2 tanks now. Not the wall, no. Don't move the wall. Shay! Helium. He inhales the element and guaranteed to have a voice of a 16-year-old. Great casting so far, Falcon Jr. Yes. Oh. Helium. I mean, I got a helium tank, but it's at my mom's right now. I would get it, but nah. I mean, there's an empty one, but it's empty, you know? It ain't much. Alright. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got 4 siege tanks now. Is anyone gonna push it all though? Ooh, I see the mutalisks moving. I see the mutalisks. Are they planning another base, or are they gonna go in? Ooh. Going for an attack on that command center. Come on. Come on, do it. Come on, do it. You can do it. Go in on that command center, guys. Yeah. Yeah, go get them. Get them, mutalisks. But also, the Marines are going in for some stuff too. Like, they might be plotting on this, but also this is just, like, trying to force yourself into a jail without getting arrested. Yeah, they're not going to get much out of that. They did, like, almost take out that entire base, but also Red sent in, like, literally a whole bunch of Goliaths. So they're going to back off for now and, you know, heal up maybe a little bit. Holy, Science Factory, that's a late game thing. Evolving the Zerkive, okay. Bold move. This game is so long, dude. Are these guys gonna do anything? Or are they just gonna sit there? I got a missile turret. Ooh. Ooh, while you're fighting. Yeah, get in there. Get in there, boys. Come on. Force your way in. Oh, they're just going to a different base. This is so sad. Why can't they do anything interesting? I mean, they're trying their best, but also... Yeah! There we go! That's something interesting. That's where they were all going. Yeah, take out a red base. Okay. Red's down to, like, 3 now, I think? Yeah, they got, well, 2. 3. Yeah, this, they converted this into a base of its own. Converted this into 1. Oh! Oh, that's a lot of mutalisks trying to force their way in, but they got tank turrets. They got turrets. Yeah. They're gonna take out this side, though, because that is a little bit annoying for them. They're gonna try to force their way in, ultimately. Are they gonna make it, though? I think they might make it, because that's a long guy, but also, once they're preoccupied, some red is gonna go in and try to take out a Zerg Overlord. They're gonna go in, try to take them out. They're going. Trying their best, but ultimately they fail because it comes too far away, and they can't see it. Also, they're very, very much suffering down here. Like, suffering. So it's like, okay, this bottom base might just be dead. That's enough mutalisks to, like, honestly take that all out. Get in there, mutalisk stack. And you got some Zerglings. Are they just gonna sit in that water? Ooh, they got another line of Zerglings coming to kind of help them. But also, Terran's going. Terran's trying to get him in. Terran might take out that middle base, honestly. Maybe if it's the last. Ooh, what is that? It's the Queen! I tried one of those. They're honestly like really good. Hello, Loki. Zerg Queen gets one look and just says, nope, I'm out, and then leaves. Not the siege tank! Either it's dead or it's being repaired. I can't tell. Alright. They're going all in. That missile turret doesn't stand a chance. They're going. They're getting it. I mean, this Zerg base. The middle Zerg base has like 3 queens, which is good, but it could be worse. So, cause like they got a lot of stuff here, a way lot. Sheesh, 5 pounds. Let's go, Liz pop forward. Why is Liz popping forward though? Why can't Liz pop backwards? Are you judging Liz? No, but seriously, thank you. Ooh, we got some action. All right, Zerglings going in for another attack on 2 siege tanks and 3 Goliaths. Yep, those. It's a Goliath now, guys. That's how you say it. I just pronunciate. Not the queens. We did say that. What? Blue is gonna win? Yes, that's what we said. Blue is going to win. Go in there. Freedom units. What the frick is a kilometer? You think I'd know from selling school, but like, what in the actual McFrick is a kilometer? Man, I wish pizza was that cheap, dude. I'd order pizza literally for every meal of the day if it was like $6.60. Honestly. Golly, bud. This game keeps on going. Zerg continually trying to attack with their needleists, but it's just never enough because Red, behind their backs, has been stacking. They have been stacking really hard, making all these siege tanks, making all these siege tanks and Goliaths. So much. Any action? No, but top red base has been literally. Ooh, that's a lot of missile turrets. Hard to evade. Get in there, boys. Yeah. Yeah, more needleists. And overlords. Kinda have to have overlords. That is a fat stack of queens, dude. Little Caesars, my man. Yeah, but like, does anyone actually? Okay. Yeah, fine, that's worth it. Alright, we're starting a poll again in chat because somebody said, Dave C, Little Caesars, my man, really? Is Little Caesars pizza acceptable? Yes or no? Is Little Caesars pizza acceptable? Like, would you eat it if you had the choice between, like, Little Caesars or, like, just, like, if it was Little Caesars or a salad, let's say, is it acceptable compared to that? Because they're about the same price if you got, like, a decently expensive salad from a restaurant. Like, Little Caesars is good, but if you want, like, a decent pizza and you're not just ordering pizza that can be sliced really, really thinly for a class party, I mean, it's not bad, but, like, Pizza Hut is, like, what, $4 more, and they got, like, that ooey gooey cheese, bro. That cheese slaps beyond me. Alright, we're gonna keep doing this game so my dad doesn't get mad at me for continuing the game a little bit too hard. Honestly, frozen pizza kind of slaps, not gonna lie. Ooh, Zerglings on Zerglings. Going into the middle, trying to keep that middle. Going in there. Ooh. Ooh, are we going for that stack of things that we had and kind of just forgot there? And they failed immediately. Late coming, and who's this? I used a time machine. I went back like 20 years, right, guys? We went back like 20 years. This is Falcon Paladin. I just shaved and used some helium. That's about it. You know, a time machine never hurts either. Alright, we gonna do anything interesting anymore? Or are we all just gonna continually stack? Yo, fresh mutalisks! Red Baron is pretty good. Let's go, more mutalisks. Alright, we're gonna check back up on that Little Caesars. Nah, y'all really said yeah? I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad, but like when you get it ordered by a redneck who's probably a Discord and Reddit mod delivered to your house for extra because he can't get a normal job, then it's kind of not good. Y'all like my ASMR? Alright, we're gonna end the poll and finish this game. No more polls until after the game. And I'm gonna do one more poll, and we'll see what happens with that. Alrighty. Ugh. Nothing. I mean, we got a siege tank on the move to guard this base that they had up. And then it got literally nuked by some hydralisks. Oh, wait, they can root themselves? Oh my gosh, the hydralisk push. What did I just say about that? Yeah, Red Baron, I have not tried actual pizzas, but if you get like the tiny deep dish pizzas that you can get from like Walmart, those things, if you put them in the microwave and just let them sit for like 3 minutes, those are so good, honestly. Like, ooh. Another red base? They're setting up another command center all the way up in the top left. We're almost done. What's more American than the German flight pilot who got over 300 confirmed kills? Nothing's more American than the German flight pilot in World War II. There's just nothing more American than that. Oh yeah, can you guys see the posters? I put up one of my dad's posters because I got bored yesterday. So we got the anime poster, and then there's another poster over there. You just can't see it because it's on the other wall. Alright, we gonna do any final pushes here, guys? Honestly, my bets are probably on red at this point. Like, yeah, I was going with blue, and then red started setting up a, like, 5th base. But then again, blue has, like, 20 different queens just... Wait, where are all the queens? Where'd they all go? Hey! Ooh, blue setting up more bases. Ooh, fighting! Yay! And the Zerglings are... These aren't Zerglings, these are Hydralisks. Well, that's one queen. Where are the rest of the queens? There's one. Ooh, yes, fighting, finally. A stereotypical Italian made by a Japanese company. That is kind of American, honestly, because Americans play video games for a living. And therefore, because he's a video game character, that's how that works. Ton of money, no units, because people are lazy. They're lazy. They want to play stuff, but they can't. They don't bother. They're trying, but they don't have enough room. Like, the entire map is full right now because they refuse to do anything and just want to keep stacking. Like, you have enough queens and hydralisks at this point to at least wipe out this bottom base. Or this top, nah, at least one of these two. At the very least. Local pizza, yes. Local pizza, best pizza. Honestly, those local pizza shops, they hit different. Yeah, you should go listen to my podcast. It's my podcast now. Of course it was. It was always my podcast. Oh yeah, y'all like this? I crocheted this and then I sold it to my dad for like $10. It's pretty cool. Yay, 100 concurrent viewers. 101. It's a crochet whale. It's pretty cool. I think it is. All right. Fighting. Not doing much though, but still. What? Vultures. And vultures. He might take out that extractor, but also at the same time, he is unable to tell that anything's happening. Ooh, the fat. Ooh, yes. Get that moving. Moving, grooving. Yeah, I'd not start that fight, though. I would not start that fight! Bro, you're gonna lose! Don't lose. But, ooh, wait, ooh. I took out a big boy. Yeah, Pizza Hut. It's so good. Honestly, dude, you can get a whole, like, dinner box for $20. It comes with, like, cinnamon rolls and breadsticks and a giant pepperoni pizza with, like, literally the best cheese and pepperoni. Even if you microwave it afterwards, it's still too good. Let's go. Hydralisks, get them! Get in there, boys. How the frick does this end anytime soon? Like, how? Hey, Lenity against Fear, I'm gonna need to warn you that you cannot be saying bad words in my chat. That is actually not allowed, and the only bad word you're allowed to say, instead of saying the frick word, you're gonna need to start saying salad. Yes, just the word salad. Pineapple and pizza. Anchored Islands, no! Why would you donate that? No. I don't want pineapple pizza. Look, man, my little sister likes it, and she makes us get it, like, literally every time we get pizza. And it just... I don't like it, which is why we also have to get a pepperoni with it. Like, I don't even bother eating it afterwards anyways. Look, it's okay. It's a sin, but it's okay. I'll eat it if it's the only food in the fridge. Pizza rolls, best pizza, though. Dip them in ranch. Chef's kiss. That crap is too good. Game is almost over though. I don't know how. Nothing's happening. There's just giant stacks of everything everywhere. Honestly, how does this game end anytime soon? Look, man, it's good. I've just been desensitized to it. I just don't like it as much anymore. How is anything happening? Like, yeah, sure, we've got a decently large push from Terran. Terran? Pretty sure that's Terran. I don't know names, man. I'm bad with IRL names and I'm bad with video game names. What, do people just leave? Do people just leave? No. Linity, you said the heck word. You're not allowed to say that one. Someone donates $20. $20 right now, I'll order a pineapple pizza, and I will show it on a video. I will literally post a video to my dad's channel showing and eating an entire pineapple pizza. From Little Caesars, too. Alright, y'all don't see it. I swear it was there. Where is it? Heck no. Linity against Fear. Heck no. They said heck no right in between Eric S. and Piotrek Werga. Right there. Heck no. Yes, you can't say that word. Yep, salad. No one likes salad. Yeah. Even though I'm still stupid. Okay, how does the game end, though? Do people just leave? Oh, no, Anchored Islands. Fine. I don't... I regret saying that, but I'll do it. Frick it, and fine. Another one? Oh, no. Now I have to order 2? Yeah, Cathicos left. Oh, no, I don't want to order 2 pineapple pizzas. Guess we're having pineapple pizza for dinner tonight. Cries and yeah, that's what I thought, because they just both leave. That's the dumbest end to a game I've ever seen. That is pizza money if I've ever seen it. Alright, well, that's a stupid end to a game. I'm going to go get my father, and we're going to discuss revenue. Alright, I'll be back in like 2 minutes, and I will post a video like tomorrow morning showing me eating a slice of pineapple pizza from Little Caesars, because I don't like Little Caesars. You guys like it. And you said I had to get a pineapple pizza, so... Oh yeah! On a scale of 1 to 10, what's your favorite color from the alphabet? You little jelly bean stand, get out. But also, probably Zergling. Specifically, Zergling plush. Here, let me show you. Specifically, Zergling plush is my favorite color of the alphabet from 1 to 10. E. Now I have to buy 2 pineapple pizzas because people donated money. I don't want to do 2 pineapple pizzas, but now I have to. Nah, it's not your fault. That was actually kind of a fun game. I did 2 polls, though. People voted nicely. Alright, guys. Bye. It's Big Falcon time for Big Falcon.
Phew, that game was terrible. Oh, did he yell at you, Litany Against Fear? I'm very sorry. The 14-year-old made you feel bad. Teenagers are good at that. Man. All right. So, yeah, that game was not good. Should have done ×2 speed, but... Yeah, 56 average APM for Razmagul. He made 162 units in 32 minutes and killed 306 units with them, so that was pretty good. Anywho, man, that was oof. That was not a good 2v2. I was watching it on the other computer that he was logged into.
Hey, look at this. I made him feel bad.
I saw.
This
Thank
is
you.
unacceptable. You're only allowed to say salad.
Yes. Crikey. All right, we need a better game to wrap this thing up with. So, we're going to do... Where is this one? An UltraSuperNoob fastest with Rage in it. BM versus Rage. OMG, BM versus Rage. LOL with UltraSuperNoob in the game. Let's check it out. This should be excellent. Bonk. You've never heard me say a game is bad before? Usually, if it's bad, I'll just ×2 speed it a lot. But my goodness, that was not a good game. So Bobo leaves immediately, and El Mula leaves immediately. So this changes into a 2v2 pretty quickly, apparently. I grew up very fast dead infested, it's true. So Dingling's like, all right, 2v2 then. So Bobo leaves and El Muela leaves. So we've got UltraSuperNoob and Dingling versus Yay and Sayota. So top left, team 1, it's Yay. His teammate next door is Sayota. And then team 2 is our guy UltraSuperNoob down here. He's being Protoss with his teammate. It is Dingling, right? Yeah, so Dingling, Protoss here. So Protoss versus a Terran. Okay, so it's going to be Terran versus Protoss here. We did have another Terran that left and a Zerg that left. So no Zerg representation here, unfortunately. So, heckin' salad indeed. Are you allowed to curse? Yes, you're allowed to curse, just not when the kid is streaming. How about that? How's about that? I mean, I don't know. He's seen some curse words in his time. He goes to school. He knows what's up. Maybe that's not a role we're going to have. Whatever. Whatever. If he wants PG casting, then he can have PG casting. How about that? That's what it seemed he was into. So we're going to roll with that one. So barracks opening, yada, yada, yada. ×2 speed this thing because nothing's happening right now. Nobody's cannon rushing. Nobody's proxying. And I wonder where the bad manner is. Like, each team lost a player, and then they were pretty chill about it, right? Nobody was like, rah, player left. No, everyone's like, fine, it's a 2v2 now. That's cool. I'm down with it. Toycop, you should really copy-paste these instructions into, like, a notepad or something, and then just put them into chat when you need to, instead of having to type them out every single week. Recommendation. A recommendation for you. Is hell a curse? It depends, right? Like, if you're talking about the Christian concept of a bad afterlife hell, then no, it's a place. It's an afterlife thing, right? But if you're saying hell no to somebody, then I think that turns into a curse word. Which isn't, I mean, it's not something I'm going to freak out about, but I think it is technically a curse word, yes. Yeah, Eric, he's confident. He's been confident since the day he was born, so he just came that way. Got UltraSuperNoob throwing up a bit of a cannon contain attempt here against Yay. Yay's got a bunker up and some Marines, but they're not going to break through this many cannons, that's for sure. On the other side, a Marine did come to scout down, but there were cannons up there too. Boom, boom. Yeah, and then Marines are like, ah, crap, there's cannons set up here. So, yeah, and this guy trying to come out is also having to deal with cannons and doing very poorly with it. Not a cannon died, and all the Marines went down. And then a DT follow-up here from UltraSuperNoob. So UltraSuperNoob is sneaking up around and trying to get into... Oh, my gosh. Sayota, are you just dead, man? You don't have any detection, no engineering bay, no academy, nothing for that. And I think DTs just show up and you die. So, yeah, DT rush, sub 6 minutes. Sub 6 minute DT rush, getting some work done here. SEV count for Sayota is down to 5, 4. We'll make it 3. How about 2? Can I hear a 1? Do I hear a 1, lady? I mean, you can just kill these too. So Sayota is toast. Psychonauts is a little bit behind the stream, obviously. And DT is getting rid of the siege tank that is breaking down the cannon contain. Are you? All right, so there is a missile turret up, but no comsat station, no academy, no real ability to get turrets up. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is brutal. I cannot believe Sayota is still in this game. I can't. He didn't even lift off his command center. Sayota didn't. So he's just toast. So this is Yeah, Kevin, Protoss in fastest map is really, really good. Very true. Look at him, just randomly. Yep, Sayota leaves the game. So the BM's got to be from Yay here, right? Who is getting contained. He can deal with DTs that show up through the front door, but if a DT gets dropped... Okay, I guess there's a turret here now. So he's getting turrets up to deal with that stuff. Which is fine. Very, very fine. On the other side, Dingling's like, well, if that contain's going to do all the work, then how's about I just start making some carriers? How's that work? Oh, also a fleet beacon. Well, a fleet beacon, also an Arbiter Tribunal here. Kilometers discussion. Kilometers versus miles. Cybernetics core, working on that +1 upgrade, which is super cool stuff. Carrier production is supply blocked. Never mind, no longer supply blocked. And is on the way now. Reavers in production from Dingling 2. And our dude, UltraSuperNoob, is literally just building cannons right now. He's getting his own Stargate now, but he's a little bit far away from getting Stargate units. So there we go. Science Vessel, Siege Tank. There it is. That's how this works. Siege Tank firing away on these cannons. One Siege Tank going to take a while to get through this, but several Siege Tanks will do a better job of it for sure. Cannons, 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 cannons. Worried about attempted drops coming in. Siege Tank drop maybe to try to deal with the stuff. So this went from a 3v3 to a 2v2 to a 2v1 very quickly. We're sub 10 minutes, and there are 3 players left in this 3v3. 2 on one team and 1 on the other. Increased carrier capacity. We're just going to get a million carriers show up and just win this thing. I mean, he's trying to throw up a line of missile turrets, which does help against that sort of thing. But he's just making tanks, man. He's getting a Radiate, which against Protoss is kind of useful. You can irradiate High Templar. Technically, you can irradiate Zealots, I guess, but not much use there, I don't think. So, Siege Tanks slowly, slowly breaking their way out of here. But I just feel like at some point there's going to be 12 carriers that show up, and the anti-air is going to be a line of missile turrets and like 5-7 Marines. I guess there's a bunch of Marines back here too. I don't know. Marine damage against carriers and interceptors is pretty fantastic. And yeah, Lucky Owl, this is going to be the last game before we play the live ones today. Correct. So Yay sitting at 38 SCVs, UltraSuperNoob's already at 64, and then there's 40 for Dingaling. Taking a... Oh! Are we mind controlling? Yeah, he's got his own Terran army that he's already rolling with now. Is he going to throw down a hatch somewhere? Is he going to mind... He's going to... If he has enough energy to, he will mind control this drone. Ah, UltraSuperNoob. UltraSuperNoob. So finally the contain is broken, but did it take too long? Is it causing problems here? Is he going to be able to recover? The answer is probably not. Alright, the Marine tank stuff is working pretty well here. He's letting too many Marines die to these cannons, though, and dealing with the carriers later is going to be a problem for him. A major problem for him, for sure. But he's clearing the cannons out, that's for sure. Reaver's not a good answer if you're trying to deal with siege tanks. That outrange thing is a big-time problem. UltraSuperNoob, is he going to get his... He's working on it. He's working on getting his drone, too, but his Terran army production is going pretty well with the command center on the way, as we've seen already. Actually going for scout sight range. This might be a mass scout play. Out of UltraSuperNoob, Valkyries to help deal with the interceptors. Not a bad thing. We do see Valks as an answer to carriers a lot more in fastest map than in 1v1. Oh, stasising the Valks. So the carriers are way more effective. Come on back in, boys. How many are there? There's only 3. So it's not like they're incredible. Sniping down the science vessel so there's no detection available would be a pretty hot move. Dingaling is like, yo, I need your help against these Marines and stuff. They're causing problems for me. I'm not sure that they're causing enough of a problem that you need help here, but you know, teammate asks for help, you should probably help them. But look at this, just more cannons. More cannons. Ah, there you go. He's got his hatch up. Beautiful. Got a second hatch on the way. 2 command centers here, too, for supply purposes. Getting a barracks up. UltraSuperNoob has 216 available supply, and it will soon be even more than that. So this might just be a game where UltraSuperNoob allows Dingaling and Yeye to fight it out, while he gets up to a 600 style army and then just comes and crushes. And Yeye is salty about it, which I can understand. Being salty about that kind of thing is, I would be too. Valkyries out of the stasis field. They're going to fire away here at that Arbiter's taking some hits, but not doing a ton of damage there. The shields take full damage from everything, so that's a problem, but the actual HP is pretty good against Valkyrie attacks if you're a carrier, for example. Help or I'm leaving, says Dingaling. All right, says UltraSuperNoob, who's got some Arbiters. He's going to maybe recall some Zealots on top of this army and see what he can do. So Yeye's at 132 supplies, not doing too poorly, honestly. This Marine tank stuff against this carrier stuff is pretty good. Do I ever play and cast my own games? No. StarCraft 2, yes. But I really haven't done it for Brood War, just because the Brood War ladder sucks. Like, if you're not an excellent, like, ladder god, you're just running into people who are crushing you nonstop. There is no such thing as, like, a low rank on the ladder, because even the E and the F rank players are just filled with dudes who've been playing ladder nonstop since 1998. So, no. Dead Infested can tell you more about that. So, don't ladder. No. But that's true. I did play against my kid today. Anyway, Marines are trying to kill interceptors. They're pretty good at it. Look at the F3-3. Look at that from Yeye, getting those upgrades out. Impressively so. And he does, okay, so he snipes down the science vessel, but he doesn't have an Arbiter providing cloak right here. He's got a couple back here that could be part of the party, but instead, dude, these Marines, like I said, are just taking interceptor names here. Marines are good. That's what the VOD is for. Super duded. DT swinging out. Now that you don't have any detection, a DT will be much more effective in amongst your enemy. Okay, actually, DT's not attacking anything from UltraSuperNoob. There's a scan anyway. Dingaling's like, help! Ah! Dude, more reinforcing Marines would be really good from you, Yeye. You're sitting on 3,000 minerals and 1,500 gas, and you have 146 supply. Bye, you stupid idiot, says Dingaling, and then UltraSuperNoob calls him a noob. And Dingaling leaves the game. All right, so his teammate leaves because he wasn't getting enough help against this here siege tank Marine play that he was going carriers against. So now it's up to UltraSuperNoob with his 304 available supply of StarCraft units to win the game. He's got 1 million hatcheries here. He's not doing much with his Terran stuff, it doesn't seem like. They're just throwing up so many million cannons in the middle right now. So UltraSuperNoob seems he's most interested. Thanks for subscribing, Dalton Olson. I think what we're looking at is he just wants a big Zerg army and kind of surprised Yeye, right? So he like prepares for a Protoss. And then a giant Zerg army arrives and he's like, what the what? Yeah, that Infested knows what's up. Brood War ladder is not a good place unless you are good. Like, I'd say unless you're B rank or better, it's just not a good place to be. Which, that's a lot. In the StarCraft Brood War ladder, B rank is really good. Just not enough influx of new players to make the lower ranks friendly for new players. It's not Brood War's fault, it's just the low player base causes problems that way. So we've got 1 million Zealots out. I guess that's part of what's going on here with the 234 supply. 222 on the Zealots. I think they could probably just A-move in here and get the win. There are no Vultures at all. No Spider Mines either. I honestly think he could probably just go. See, tanks are at 3-2. Valkyries flying over cannons to death is not a great plan. 12 Overlords coming in here. That, oh my gosh, 486. I think he just wants to get up to 600 available supply. I think that's his goal right now. So the Zealots are not really interested here. The slow push through the cannon wall is really slowing this Terran army down. All right, so the Zealots are on the move. What are they going to backstab? Are they going after reinforcing tanks? No, they're not, kind of splitting. They're splitting their goals here. Some of them are going... Okay, yeah, so just tanks that are left alone. Great stasis there, though. Beautiful stasis, creating a bit of a roadblock. And then these tanks that are trying to come up to assist on the push are dying. All right, cool. So 134 supply here from Yeye. 279 out of 449, making 40 Hydralisks at once. No problem. Here they come. And yeah, see, irradiating the Zealots. Not, again, not a great targets for irradiates against Protoss, but Zealots are one of them. Zealots are definitely one of those. And the Zealots are just really, really hard to deal with once they're on top of your production and causing you issues and killing stuff as they pop out of the production facilities and forcing liftoffs. And nobody likes this many Protoss Zealots inside their base. Even Protoss hates having this many Zealots inside their base. I think he's honestly just getting him to back off. He just wants to get a 600 army. And then he'll go kill him. And so all these little run-by attacks and all these cannons are just to slow down and give enough time to do that. Yeah, he's lost some factories here thanks to the burning down effect. Oh, did he scan? He scanned and he's like, there's a Zerg army up here. That's impossible, says UltraSuperNoob. How? Can you win 2v1? I mean, million Hydralisks are here, but also Siege Tanks at 3-3 and the Hydras have no upgrades at all. Says, I have 20 years of experience in StarCraft Brood War, says Yeye. All right, that's cool. Dude, this Hydra play is not going as well as I think UltraSuperNoob wanted it to go. Got some Zealots coming in the backside trying to clear this out, but that is a lot of 3-3 Siege Tanks, man. He's got his own tanks, kind of assisting with firing across the milky blackness of space here, but... Milky blackness. Milky Way? I think I was trying to say Milky Way, but... The Caprulu sector is part of our galaxy, right? Pretty sure that's the case. So the Zealots are much better at dealing with the tanks just in general than Hydras are, but also they have 222 upgrades, so that's going to make it a lot better for ya. Defensive Matrix does not last too long here. And just, he's not making more stuff. He's making some battle cruisers now. But he's sitting on 7,000 minerals and 4,000 gas and has 138 supply. He really should be maxed out at this stage of the game. And sure, Hyders at 0-0, not good against siege tanks, but if you outnumber the siege tanks 16-1, you're gonna be just fine. He's like, seriously. Is he got all his stuff stasis and he's upset about that? Seems possible. 400 supply for UltraSuperNoob. More Hyders in production. Zealots, adrenal glands coming in. Additional factories and stuff. Really kind of want to see him get up to 600 available supply because we don't see that a lot on the channel. He's kind of setting up. I don't have time for this crap, says Yay. Lol. Owned. UltraSuperNoob being bad manner. I do like that Yay's like, I've got 20 years in StarCraft, and I'm floating 5,000 minerals and 4,000 gas, and I'm not maxed out on a fastest map. Heck yeah. You thought you could win, says UltraSuperNoob. Oh no. Valkyries are in here trying to kill Overlords. Doing a pretty good job of it, but also the Hyders are clearing them out too. It's a lot. There's a lot of hatcheries, a lot of factories here too, a lot of gateways. This whole right side is UltraSuperNoobville. UltraSuperNoob land. Let's see, is he getting upgrades for these? Nah, man, not at all. We're making an evolution chamber. Never underestimate you bottom dwellers, says yay. Greater Spire on the way from UltraSuperNoob. He's getting all of the things. I mean, no starports here, but that's okay. Battle cruisers with 333 upgrades. Again, okay, so can these battle cruisers handle this many Hyders if the Hyders are 0-0 and the battle cruisers are 3-3? Hey, what's up, Squiz Squad? Happy Sunday. So he recalls up into Yay's base. UltraSuperNoob calls the offensive GG. Says Totala. Oh. Total owned. This is a replay, Testo. It takes you 3 races to beat me, says yay. Yeah, you sure own me, noob. It was 2v2, says UltraSuperNoob, and got real mean about it. I'm not sure that Yay deserves this level of anger, but no, he needed 3 races to win. I started with 1 race. This argument is not going to complete. Both players are going to end this game not agreeing about it. Blah, blah, blah. 1v1, I own you. Sure, says UltraSuperNoob. You want to go? Says Yay. You want to 1v1 me, scrub? And UltraSuperNoob says, and blue. Was such a noob. That's what I thought, says Yay. More like a 2v1. So, not a lot of APM going on for Yay right now. He's typing. He's mad. UltraSuperNoob. Oh, yeah, he accepted the one-on-one challenge. No, you didn't. It's too late now. What is going on here? So Yay says 1v1 me. UltraNoob is like, doesn't respond. And Yay's like, you didn't respond. He's like, yes, I did. And then Yay's like, it's too late. Go create a game and I'll join it, says UltraSuperNoob. Nah, says Yay. Now he is the one who's like, no. This is hilarious. UltraSuperNoob, chill. Good grief, man. Bad manners across the board here. Yay is mad too. Yay needs to chill as well. $520 available supply. Producing some carriers. Yay taps out with, I've never seen that insult before. honestly, and GG. All right. That was definitely an example of playing with your food there. UltraSuperNoob with 520 available supply at the end of the game. Spent 109,000 resources today, which is pretty insane. All right, time to play some matches. Let's go ahead and go to US West BattleNet. Apparently I have to log in. What the what? I logged out? I must have been logged out. All right, hang on a second. I think because we were both logged into the same account. Me and the boy. Okay, so we're back now, relaunching the game. So US West BattleNet. What? What happened to the game? Oh, and I guess we're in Carbot now, too. Music. There we go. Collections, pre-order skin. There it is. We're back. Everything's fine. Nothing is ruined. Everyone's in the Falcon Paladin channel. If you want to be in the Falcon Paladin channel and see when I start a game, it's real easy. Just go down here, type join Falcon Paladin. Leave it out for a sec. Kids are yelling. I'll be right back. So there you go. So you can come join this channel, and once you've joined it, you're always in it when you come into US West. So that's super cool. All right, next up. I did get a haircut. Yeah. Certainly, yes. So open goals with OBS, use map settings, extended. Password is always sock. We're in. Let's go. What the heck is barcode lol? Who is barcode lol? Real Ultra is barcode lol. That makes sense. I can support that. Rusalov, UltraSuperNoob. Real Ultra, Psychonauts, Rhaegar, Mr. Begika, Dead Infested. And you're 10 minute today, RJB. Alright, fair enough, dude. I'll remember that. What is Bob Saget sad about? The first one always fills up fast. We'll do another one. Don't you worry about it. The TMN t-shirt? I haven't worn it for a while. Where is it? That's a good question. Should wear it next week. Good idea. So we've got Mr. Begitka, Rhaegar, Real Ultra, Dead Infested, John Doe, UltraSuperNoob, Psychonauts, and Rusalov here today in a Phantom mode. If nobody knows what Phantom is, I guess somebody knows what Phantom is, but Phantom mode rules and the concept have been tossed down in the chat there. It probably showed up like 20 seconds before I'm talking about this. What? What was that? Did he accidentally... So is everybody declaring Slayer here? Psychonaut says he's Paladin. So we have one person declaring Pally and the rest of them are Slayers, so that's good. We don't have any initial confusion. Like if 3 people declare themselves Paladins, that's really sus. And that means that figuring out who is the Phantom pretending to be a Paladin is real scary. So Ludwig, this is Phantom. If you look above you about 3 messages, it explains what Phantom is. And as per usual, if somebody is in the stream, in the game listening to the stream, I don't spoil anything, but once somebody leaves and somebody's role is revealed as to whether they're a Phantom or a Slayer or whatever, then announce it in the chat so we can all see, okay? That's very useful. Very useful stuff. Boom, 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 boom. Phantom, he says. Phantom. Never like to declare Paladin as a Phantom. Fair enough, fair enough. So Phantom's a little tricky because kind of the impulse here is to just macro up, right? So what people will sometimes do is macro up, get a command center first or a hatch first play, and then just max out and get all the money you can out of as many bases as you can before the Phantom decides to attack people. But if you do that, then the Phantom who's like RJB comes in and murders you fast, and then you're sad. Or if you macro too hard, people think you're a Phantom because they think you have more money than you do, but you're just good at macro, which does happen sometimes. Like Toycop's been killed as a Phantom when he was just macroing super well. So you gotta watch out for that one too. Alright, so all you people that super chatted my kid. MiniFalcon here. What did he end up getting here? Oof. Let's see if that sounds right. And RJB murders people even if they don't have good macro. So yeah, I just, if we count all the super chats he got while he was the one streaming, it's like $100, which is not bad for like 30 minutes of streaming. But only certain people specified it was for him, but I think we're gonna let him have it anyway. It's a lot. It was a lot of super chats. Yeah, for sure. He is stoked. Happy about that. Need to set the expectations, though, that probably not going to get that many super chats every time you stream. UltraSuperNoob Phantom is very concerning. Truth be known. And he's teal here. So he's up here, zerging it up. He's taking minerals from the middle section. He's got that 3-hatch plan. He's going for a pretty quick lair. And a Hydralisk Den. I think RJB has killed more people as Slayer than Phantom. I think that's accurate. I do believe that's accurate. Yeah, Becca. Falcon, MiniFalcon cast a game. Yes. Oh, Brown's here to murder stuff. Mr. Bagitska going down. He's attacking yellow, says Real Ultra / barcode lol. Okay, so yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. At 5 minutes, you don't have any units because you're like, everyone's just macroing up, but then this happens. And he ends up losing the Cyber Core. This other pylon going down would be incredible. Why is Brown attacking stuff? Says Lucky Owl. So he's trying to do an RJB here. I mean, I can't think of a reason that Mr. Bagitka would attack anybody early. He never does this. When he's been Phantom before, he usually sits back and waits and tries to get lucky with people not suspecting him, and it usually works. Come to me, Phantom teammate, says Barcode, lol. Yeah, I think he did a better job this week, actually, of casting. He's pretty good at keeping it rolling and being interesting and interacting with the chat and stuff, so... I mean, look. He's got the genetics for it, so... it makes sense. Some Hydras out here from whoever White is. Psychonauts. Psychonauts, declares as Paladin that he's here to kill the Phantom. So. Yes, says Real Ultra. You can build a Nexus in my base. We will allow it. Ooh, Fast Overlord's already out. That's interesting. You think so, Tade? Hey, Lex, was that super chat specifically for MiniFalcon that you did during his stream? Because if it, I'm assuming it was, because you gave it when he was actively streaming. That's what my default assumption is here. But just making sure, we're just clarifying, that's what the intent was. I do want your money to go where you want it to go. So this is still happening. Yeah, I think he's gotta be a Phantom. Brown claimed Paladin? No, he didn't. Oh, he did. He said Pal. Oh, I was looking for Paladin. Brown lies. He unvisioned me. So we're just trying to make sure that yellow's dead, I guess. Got some vultures out, got some fire bats up. He's got a lot of buildings. He's doing it pretty good here. But he's not attacking Real Ultra, right? He's only attacking... Thanks for subscribing, AJ. I am a Paladin. See, look, he's not attacking Real Ultra. He's only attacking yellow. Oh, just kidding. Oh no, Eric, I'm sorry about your soup. Oh, man. So Real Ultra's in a lot of trouble here too, but he's built... Wow. So Real Ultra is building 1 million starports down here. while his economy is getting ravaged, I think he might be a thing. He might be a thing. Sounds good, Lex. Thank you for clarifying. I'll make sure he gets it. I'll let him know that you appreciated his casting. Who's got some lurkers out? I'm assuming. Yeah, it's Psychonauts here. Psychonauts is fighting against the Phantom player. Orange is in the mix too. Dead Infested's here to murder stuff. Oh, Lex, thank you, man. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, both sides of it. So he says he doesn't have any gas, so he's not building off of this. If he's a Phantom, he's doing a pretty good job of hiding it, honestly. So the lurkers are showing up. Now the question is, does Bagitska have comsats? And he's got a comsat station anyway. Yeah, whoever the other Phantom is really should be helping Mr. Bagitska out right now. Although, I don't know. It is not a bad strategy as Phantom to kind of sit around and wait for other people to die so that you have fewer Slayers and Phantoms to deal with. Yeah, I mean, it turns out lurkers are kind of the big deal, right? Even if you have a bigger army than your enemy and they show up with lurkers and you don't have detection, you're going to die. It's DTs. It's the invisible man thing that happens here. Yeah, Dead Infested's playing normal. Real Ultra identifies himself as a Phantom. Oh, wait, Orange just killed him. Y'all lost. So Dead Infested. Get brown. Yeah, exactly. Get brown. So I don't know, but then Dead Infested just pulls back. He finishes off Real Ultra, who apparently hasn't been identified as anything. Got some Wraiths out for Mr. Bagitska. Loving that play from him for sure. Weezer Blink's in the house. What's up, Weezer Blink? Haven't seen you in some time. I'll be on Roblox while the Phantom wins, says Barcode. Just want to know if Real Ultra was Phantom. Okay, he's not. Thank you. So I don't know, Mr. Bagitska playing this pretty well. He's got tanks, he's got Marines. But two Marines from Dead Infested with Stimmer showing up. Not bad against smaller numbers of siege tanks. Things are good, Weezer. Just casting StarCraft as always. Big drop coming in from UltraSuperNoob. He is here to put the finishing touches on taking down Mr. Bagitska. Who is the second Phantom? Okay. Yeah, Real Ultra is, he did troll us a bit, didn't he? Yes, he certainly did. Okay, so one of the Phantoms is dead. One of the Phantoms is very dead. Ah, MiniFalcon has come to join us again. What do you mean,
Oh, Lexicon.
Yeah.
Lexicon, have you repented?
What? What does he need to repent for?
Heck.
He sent you $20. You don't need to shame him.
Alright. He has repented.
Alright. So basically, you've just, Lex, you've done an indulgence for swearing in the stream, I guess, according to my son. So good job. Indulgences exist. They're back. No one knows. The other Phantom is remaining hidden throughout all of this. But who is it? Who could it be? Size Escape says maybe it's Rusalov. Hey, Semizu007. Didn't have time for that one this week. Well, if you want to resend it, we'll try to get it in next week. How about that? Yeah, and then Barcode Lol was Real Ultra. Confusion abounds with all the different names here. I don't know. My kid thinks you did. Lex, I didn't see it. Maybe he's getting you confused with somebody else. But see? Dead Infested. Going after Blue here, who, John Doe, who he's accusing of being a Phantom, who doesn't have a, I guess he's got his carrier group as usual, but he's got 3 attack and 2 armor on them. So yeah, it looks like we're working together here. We've got Ultras, Hydralisks, Whites in the mix here as well, Psychonauts. John Doe throws out the lull. Yeah. See, these Interceptors are just not going to survive against this many Marines with +3 attack and stim. Medics healing them all up here too. This is good. Dead Infested looking strong. Oh, UltraSuperNoob coming in to pile on. And who's red? Oh, that's Rusalov. So Rusalov is here to kill him too. So Storm Reaver combo. The Zealots are melting to this. Woof! Rusalov looking strong. Yeah, I mean, the Storm, the Plague, the Hydras. And that's it. John Doe is out. And he says good choice. Is that sarcastic? Is that your GG? Holy smokes, it was. Dude, Dead Infested won that one. He basically is the major one to push and take down Mr. Bagitska and then leads the charge into killing John Doe, who was the other Phantom. Awesome. Awesome sauce. That was really, really good for the Slayers. Nice job. We're going to go round 2 here on Phantom mode. The people who were not in the last game have priority to get into this one. I will boot you if I need space. So I might let Barcode Roll be in here. Rusalov, no. UltraSuperNoob, fine. Mr. Bagitka, no. Lucky Owl, yes. Saber Sword, yes. Dave C, apparently yes. Yeah, that first Reaver shot against the Zealots was great. Wait, were you in the last one? I don't remember. Ah, Toycop got a spot. Nice. What's up, Peter? Looks like we got a full setup here. Versivo's gonna kill me. He might do that, actually, yes. We'll do a team turbo next for you, George Avkatinis. Alright, so this game we've got Real Ultra, he's back. Toycop's in this one. Baby T-Rex, Rhaegar, Lucky Owl, Versivo, Savior Sword, I'm in a Cult, who is Dave C in chat, if you're familiar with his antics. I decided to give Real Ultra another chance because he got destroyed in the last game. And that's always very sad when you get destroyed in the last game. Hey, Tuna. Sounds good, man. Good luck painting the bedroom. I hope it comes out looking awesome. I'm in a Cult declares he is the Phantom, who is Dave C. Baby T-Rex says that he's a Paladin. So Paladin declared top right. Keep an eye on him, see what he does. Gonna step away for a minute. Happy Chillmore. Password is suck. Oh, we already got that. And yeah, Becca, no, you should never ever trust Dave C about anything. Dave C is trolling 100% of the time about everything. Center. Ooh, are we fighting about this? Are we fighting center or no? The best clown. Bum, ba, bum, bum. So Real Ultra is not dead in the first 3 minutes, which is nice. Pio Lab's in the house. What's up, Pio Lab? Pio Lab. Dave C is not into the racial harmony stuff. He's building supply depots, Terran superiority. He's blocking off the minerals. Just play normal for once, says Lucky Owl. I don't think Dave C is capable of playing normal. But I'm the Phantom, he says. Keep the clown. Save your sword's into it. Save your sword is into it. Orange is Phantom. Kill them. But is he, though? But is he, though? See if we're acting like a paladin up here, getting a lair. So can you just not access these mineral patches then? These 4 are just blocked off? That's kind of amazing, actually. Bum, bum. Dave C making it interesting as always. Your mouse wheel lets you zoom in and not out within Brood War. So if you zoom in, you can't zoom out? Like you're stuck here? That's pretty weird, Happy Chillmore. Dave C just throwing out random accusations at people. Lucky Owl. I'm gonna go Mass Scout, says Lucky Owl. Don't worry about it. I got this taken care of. Queen's Nest from the Paladin. Well, and yeah, if you're trying to counter Versivo, you can totally counter Versivo by going Mass Scout, because he's gonna do the Versivo thing that he always, every time does, which is Mass Battle Cruisers. Yeah, he is yellow. So what we're going to see here is he's got a second gas. He's now starting his first barracks. So he'll go Barracks Factory, 3-star port, right? Science Facility, Physics Lab, Control Towers on all, make 3 battle cruisers at a time, hide them in this corner. It's not really a corner, but whatever. Saber Sword thinks it's not red, white, or blue. I'm an occult sowing confusion as always. Got some Marines out, getting an Academy up for ComSat. He doesn't want to be Lurker destroyed or DT rushed. Dave C trolling everybody. But what else is new? So Purple's throwing up a pylon behind this mineral line. Which, did they discuss this happening? Toycop, are you like super delayed cannon rushing who the Paladin is? Because that'd be amazing if you could pull that off. You do have a forge. You don't have... It looks like this maybe just be for future safety, just trying to stay alive. Yeah. Raycar's like, yo, what are you doing? Yeah, you can't tell if Versivo is a Paladin or a Phantom. That's the whole point, right, Eric? Is that what he does looks the same every single game. And then if he's the Phantom, eventually he'll throw up 5 more starports, start making all the BCs with all of the resources he's been holding on to, and be really super hard to deal with. He won a game last week doing that exact same thing. Well, he declared as Paladin, Happy Chillmore, so yeah. His base looks crazy big, but that's normal. Oh yes. Is Cinnamon.
Will now be returning back to your scheduled streaming.
Yes, that was Cinnamon, everyone. She's a good kitty. Defiler Mound Spire. I mean, yes, this is looking like Phantom, but only because, you know, he could be Paladin as well. Lucky Owl going the Mass Scout play, so look out for that. Purple, what are you doing? Don't do it. It's a pyramid scheme. What are we worried about from Purple here? Why'd you build a pylon in my base? Oh, right. Did he, though? I don't see it. Yeah, Versivo says I was Phantom last week. Exactly. What's up, Bell Black? Happy Sunday. And then building an engineering bay inside Toycop's base is Dave C, because of course. Oh yeah, look. There's a pylon down here. There's a pylon here. There's an engineering bay there. Pylons of friendship is what they've been called in the past. Trying to throw up an engineering bay in Real Ultra's base is not going well. Lawrence Chavez Fernandez. Happy Sunday to Brazil. Glad you could make it. Longtime supporter, member of the channel. He's got Sinan's face next to his name. The trust buildings that Dave C throws out all the time. He used to throw pylons in people's bases. He did that once, I guess. And here's our battle cruiser stacked up group. Hiding, hiding, always hiding. Always, always hiding. And now someone's lagging out real bad. Like, real bad. Who's that? Oh, there's a pylon down here. Okay, pylon down there, pylon down there. This is a symbol of trust. He's throwing up turrets inside Lucky Owl's base. All right, Dave. Dave, you're doing the crazy things, man. He's got a Vulture cruising. Just hanging out between two Zerg bases. Nothing to worry about there at all. Yeah, nobody in this game seems all that interested in killing Versivo, which I feel like is a pretty gosh darn major mistake, all things considered. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, he called it super early. I don't have much time, says Baby T-Rex. Oh, that's interesting. So he's going to attack people. Yeah, see? He's forcing us to move. Oh, that's tricky. I like it a lot. Just start killing us then, says Dave C. Oh, Dave. Oh, Dave. David C. Dragoon pathing is bad. It is a historically long, truthful thing. Hallucinated observer in the house. This is Toycop. He likes to play around with hallucination. Got a defensive matrix on an observer too. That's pretty cool stuff. I like that very much. And all right, man. So this is the attack. We've got Baby T-Rex, declared Paladin, could be Phantom, trying to attack into Toycop with 1/1 Zealots with 2/2 Lings attacking and 2 armor plus 1 attack Hydralisks. There is Storm, but there is also Dark Swarm. All right, looking good here. A little Plague getting tossed down here, too. All right, so busting through. Toycop doesn't have a whole lot after this initial line of defense. This Archon 1/1 upgrades on him, but he's going to get surrounded by these Lings and just kind of get massacred. Well, he's at it. Versivo says no. I assume Dave C was trying to do some stuff. And then, yep. Who are we helping here? Oh, okay. All right. So Lucky Owl here is assisting. He's trying to keep Toycop alive, and he's fighting against the declared paladin. Interesting. Yeah, here he is. He's harassing. If you're just going to make Zerglings, these scouts are going to be great. Yeah, Richard Button. StarCraft 2 starts a lot faster than Brood War does. The decision to start you off with 12 workers and then Legacy of the Void was a brilliant one. Fungal getting tossed down on the mass scout play. Which means they're slower to move, slower to attack. It's a good spell, Ensnare. I called it Fungal. It's Ensnare. Gosh dang, I was in a StarCraft 2 state of mind for a second there. That's the green AoE attack in StarCraft 2 is called Fungal Growth. So Toycop is maybe going to try to push here against T-Rex, which would be cool. Bell Black rooting for the Phantom. Versivo just got his 3 starport. The only way we can tell that he's a Phantom is more starports will come up here. That's how that works. Is there enough storm to deal with these Hydras? There's one. Pretty good micro on display here, too. But holding at the same time. So, all right. There you go. Savior Sword knows what's up. Yeah, man, there are definitely players that are just hanging out. 2 shield upgrades here for white. Battle cruisers are already at 2-2.
Nuclear launch
Oh!
detected.
Oh! Yep, that was a Dave C thing. So what is he nuking? What is he nuking? Oh, right here. Sure, okay. That's an interesting place for a nuke, Dave, but alright. Commit suicide. Radioactivates the water, I guess. That's fine. Dave C trying to scare people by throwing down nukes in random out-of-the-way places where nobody will get hurt, because that's how we do these days, I guess. Start you off with 12 workers, and you already have a gas, like a refinery or an assimilator or an extractor already built. That would be interesting. Kind of throw off some timings. And yeah, Lucky Owl is going. Blue claims pallet. Yes, he does. We'll do numbers, says Barcode. So 2-1-1 upgrades here for the scouts. You have enough scouts yet, Lucky Owl? Jeez. What's up, Andrew Basson? Glad you could make it. Again, Versivo can say Slayer because, gosh darn it, he looks Slayer. Everything about this looks Slayer. It's normal stuff. No, wait, it's Rhaegar, says Real Ultra. What the heck is Rhaegar? He didn't claim anything. Maybe. These probes are trying to mine, or maybe he's attacking with them. I'm not sure what they're trying to do here exactly. But they're all going to die to these Hydras for sure until they get cloaked. Little spawn bruling action getting tossed down here too from them queens. Excellent, excellent stuff. Rhaegar's like, I said I was a Slayer. Decent size army, but nothing too concerning, I don't think. Oh, snap. Lucky Owl's like, all right, I'm going to take down Toycop now. So he's been... he was killing baby T-Rex, and now he's killing Toycop. What the heck? He's switching sides all over the place here. Raw Ramondo's here. It is you. You have arrived. Yes. Getting defensive matrix up here. Look, the mass science vessel from Dave C is protecting the scouts with everything he has. Defensive matrix scout. How often do you see this? Now Toycop's mad as usual. He's being attacked. He's not defending himself. Scouts go back home. Toycop taps out. And he was a Slayer. Baby T-Rex was busy being assaulted after starting the fight with Toycop.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
2 nukes being launched. And now the trick is, where are said ghosts? Probably once again inside Dave's base. Oh no, that sounded like some dead drones and stuff. Oh, right here? Oh wow, he just wiped out that hatchery. Okay, I was assuming wrong things. Wrongest things indeed. Dave just shot at me. Nuked the center. He certainly did. Versivo. Can you kill everyone yet? This is Dave C. It's a legitimate question to ask Versivo. It really is. But can you kill everyone yet? I'll keep stalling then. Alright, so who's left here? We've got Real Ultra, got Baby T-Rex, we've got Dave C. I think Rhaegar is white. Nope, Savior Sword is white. Versivo, Lucky Owl, and this is Rhaegar. So you know what we're going to do, because my son introduced me to polls, which I've never used on the stream today. Who is the Phantom? Oh no, I can't. How many options can I make here? Dave C. Ah, man. Alright, so I can only do 4 options. So I'm going to choose the ones that seem the most likely. Really? That's lame. And then we'll do a who is the Phantom for the other side. Oh, I can't do more than one at a time? Okay, fine, that's it. So Lucky Owl decided to go take down Dave C. That's what his plan is right now. Which shouldn't be too hard. He doesn't have a lot of stuff. Who knows how much money he has in the bank. He could definitely be a Phantom and just kind of be trolling everybody. Alright, so Dave C is getting assaulted on all sides. Rhaegar is here to kill him too. I don't think he's going to complain about it all that much. He's going to try to nuke his way to victory here. I don't know where the dot is, though. Dang it. Maybe I thought... Yeah, I don't think that nuke landed here, so he's toast. So I guess we'll find out what Dave C is real fast. It didn't hit. No, your ghost died too soon. Rest in peace, the clown. Just mass irradiating real ultra up here. No big deal. It's fine. Everything will be cool. Nothing will be ruined. Use colors next time? What do you mean, Belle? Whatever. Dave C's out. So we're going to remove him from the list. Looks like most of you said you think Versivo is the guy. Dave C taps out, and he was another Slayer. Alright, so Dave C was not the guy. Got another pull up. Toycop thinks he knows who it is. He can't possibly know because he can't see the banks of the other players in the game he was in. But I'm sure he would vote Baby T-Rex. And also, you can vote. Your votes are anonymous. Oh. That's what Bell meant. Thank you, Mr. K. In the poll, I should use colors instead of names. Alright, that's fair. Versivo still leading the pack. He's not going to bust out his extra starports until there's like 3 people left. And then he'll do it. So Real Ultra is up here. So Real Ultra is brown. He's the Zerg player. Baby T-Rex looking like that. We got Rhaegar continuing to pump off of 3-star gates, which is a little bit something. Toycop is dead, Lucky Owl. Mass Scout, Mass Battle Cruiser, and then pretty standard Mass Carrier stuff. Here from Saviasod doing the carrier thing. What's up? Do we need to do numbers? Kill, save your sword. Baby T-Rex has spoken. People still think it's Versivo, man. Still believe it. Oh, shoot. We're attacking yellow here. Okay. So Versivo under attack. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, man, everybody's in here. We got Rhaegar in the mix. Versivo getting taken down. He is the 48% current winner of the poll. Bellback believes it is Versivo and Baby T-Rex working together. Good stasis up. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter here. He's got all of his supply done. Versivo, if he's a Phantom, I think he could have defended himself a lot better than he did there. But stasis is pretty strong. It really does kind of feel like he's just a Slayer in this game, though. I guess we'll find out. Scouts are bad, says Lucky Owl. All right, so Versivo taps out, and he was a Phantom? He was a Slayer. Ah, bummer. Bummer stuff. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players left here. Dave C saying everyone's wrong. Who is Phantom? Brown, blue, white, or teal? What's up? Lira Love from Bulgaria. Happy Sunday. Glad you could make it to the stream. Yes, I did get a haircut. Was needed one for a while. My sister got married last week, and we got some pictures taken, and I was like, huh, my hair is really long and annoying, so I got it cut. Probably should have before the wedding, now that I'm thinking about it, but hey, whatever. The wedding was not for me, it was for her. A happy day. Went well. So people are still... now Baby T-Rex is the favorite. Versivo was the favorite. Baby T-Rex is the second favorite today for sure. Brown's got a ton of Ultras and Lings and Hydras and stuff. Teal's got a big scary Scout, Carrier, Dragoon, Dark Templar style army. Mass Scouts and some Dragoons down here from Red. And White's got his big old carrier army. Savior Sword killing his own probes to free up supply, being very careful about that. I really did like the defensive matrix scouts. Yeah. Okay, so not voting for... yeah, Lucky Owl, I didn't put him on the list, because I don't think he's our guy. But he could be. That's the fun thing about Phantom is we don't know. He could be. He could not be. Okay, gotta step away for just a minute, but hopefully we won't miss any attacks here. Ooh, got some Devourers out from blue as well. Didn't miss anything. I don't think anyone died while I was gone. That's nice. So Savior Sword and Owl are teamed up to try to take down Brown or Teal. See if they can pull it off. Carrier versus carrier fleets on up. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Okay, moving in. Here we go. Stasis's Rhaegar's army. Barcode thinks it's blue. Happy Chillmore 100% believing it's blue here. But we're taking down Teal first, apparently. Sniping the High Templar because they're the biggest threat here. The scouts are not helping with the battle, really. They're attacking a Nexus when they really should be going after carriers. And then... oh, okay. So then baby T-Rex is like, I guess you need to die. Real Ultra. You need to die, Brown. See, Becca will probably still be here in an hour. Sounds like something we do. It's not me. Save me. So Rhaegar's dead, and it sure seems like Brown is dead too here. So Teal and Brown dying quite nicely. Someone with Chinese characters in their name is declaring a phantom victory today. Ultras are popping, but not really going to be enough. Lucky Owl just kind of hanging out. He's not really killing much. I mean, I guess he's taking down Rhaegar, sure. Man, if it's Lucky Owl and baby T-Rex, that'd be amazing. So another Slayer down. Oh boy. Oh boy. You attacked me, says Baby Rex. I'm sorry. Dave C., you were wrong. It wasn't Brown at all. He was a Slayer, so who's left now? Oops. Did I just ask an empty poll? That doesn't work. Okay. Okay, White, it has to be you, says Baby T-Rex. No, Rhaegar's dead. Rhaegar was a Slayer. Real Ultra, don't spoil things. No. But Rhaegar's dead. So, so was he one of our phantoms then? Lucky Owl's like, you two can kill each other, I guess. Plague devours, throwing down the grape jellies on everything. So Rhaegar was one of the phantoms, okay. So who's the remaining phantom then? That's the question. So Rhaegar was one phantom, still producing carriers here as Savior Sword. Blue's still making stuff, because again, he declared himself as a paladin, so he's going to still get income here. Oh, and Lucky Owl is in here trying to take down baby T-Rex now. That is the sound of Devourers dying. One after the other. Queen's going down here too. Simultaneous deaths in two separate positions. Paladin, potentially a paladin on his own against incoming enemies. A lot of Hydras out though. I like this. Hydra's doing some good work. I'm not sure where they're going. Like, maybe defend your base? Kind of feel like you can win this. These have been plagued. Like, they're very... Okay, fine. Just a little Dark Swarm Hydra is all we need here. Maybe actually attack the bodies of the carriers, though. T-Rex, come on, bud. You got this. There we go. That's a carrier down for sure. Then he's counterattacking with these Hydralisks. These are not producing, but I'm not sure what that tells anything. Storm, God, you know. Make sure to leave some Hydralisks at home. I mean, baby T-Rex is trying his best here, but the interceptors aren't plagued, so killing them is going to be just as hard as it always is. You really want to attack the bodies here. He was using Dark Swarm. There you go. He's taking down a couple carriers there. Nice target firing. He needs some defilers. Corsairs in here to kill overlords and whatnot. This group of Hydras needs to probably keep pushing. And I don't see anything else being produced here from Lucky Owl. So he's like, yeah, that's all I have. So I don't think Lucky Owl's our guy. People still think it's baby T-Rex, but it's pretty close. 48% to 48%. Blue versus white here. There's a Dark Swarm. Get inside the Dark Swarm, though, baby T-Rex. Inside the Dark Swarm. He's just not concerned about inside the Dark Swarm today. Got some Dragoons coming up to try to deal with these lurkers, but whatever. There are some units down here stuck. A little disruption web action. Spellcasters can happen. Hey, Mike the Hydralisk, of course we're still here. We're only 5 hours into it. What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? If it's Lucky Owl, he's the sneakiest Phantom of all time. Baby T-Rex, GG's out. And if that's the end of it, he was the Phantom the whole time. And he was. Hey. Chat was smart. Baby T-Rex identifies as Paladin when he's Phantom. Very, very smart stuff. Well, it's not completely obvious because he said he was a Paladin and nobody else was going crazy with making things. Like, what a mess. That was good. That was a good ending there. Baby T-Rex almost pulled it out. Some better Dark Swarm and some better fighting inside the Dark Swarm would have gone really, really well for him. Like, really well for him. So, alright, let's go Team Turbo. Let's see, which one of these is Team Turbo? Oh, here we go. Team Turbo 1.1. 2v2v2v2v2. Use map settings, password sock. Let's go. Lucky Owl, I'm glad you had a good time. Wow, that filled really fast. Rhaegar, you out? No helms. Ready to rollouts in. Hey, Critters in. Avcatinus made it. Toma, Dead Infested has played a game already. So I'm going to move you to OBS real quick. Actually, who the heck is 7D for life? Thanks for the super chat, Lucky Owl. Peter, 7D for life. Okay. That's cool. We'll get someone in here who hasn't been in here before. Random units is next. So UltraSuperNoob's already definitely played. But you know what? I think we're just going to go here. Got to get this ball rolling. Sounds good, Mike. Playing for Phantom is fun and easy. It's pretty chill playing Phantom mode compared to other versions. This is Phantom mode. Everything builds faster. Buildings build faster. Units build faster. towers hit less hard. Thanks for subscribing, LWC825. Infested Terrans have a buff. $150 likes. Nice. Alright, so we're Toma dropped? Toma dropped. So 70 lost it. Gosh dang it. Toma. Shrek and Donkey, Scooby-Doo and Shaggy, Gargamel and Azrael, SpongeBob and Patrick. Good stuff. Really good stuff there. Boom, boom. Nah, we're gonna do a random units. Mike, the Hydralisk member for 3 months. Thanks for continuing to be a member, Mike. Already for 3 months. That doesn't seem that long. But the Ultralisk is definitely happy. Let's go. We lagging. We lagging. Yeah, you can't tell if it's Versivo or not, Dave C. That's the thing about Versivo. You just have no idea. What's up, RJB? Yeah, we're doing random units free-for-all as the last thing, if you're interested in that. I think you'd enjoy it. I'll save you a spot for it. Someone needs to click next. Rob, thanks for subbing. Okay, so nobody dropped this time. That's good. Excellent. So you start off with a ton of workers too, which is awesome. So Team Purple here is UltraSuperNoob and 7 Deadly Sins. We've also got a teal team, Critter and Happy Chillmore. We've also got a blue team, Avcatinus and 7D for life. And then we've got ourselves Mr. Bagitka and Ready to Roll Out. The best player here, as far as I know, is UltraSuperNoob. Ready to Roll Out is one of these before Avcatinus. Actually, Avcatinus and UltraSuperNoob are probably about the same. So this is going to be fast. It's going to start fast anyway. So I'm not going to read chat because I think people are whispering to each other in a way that I can see it. But I can't differentiate between that and stuff that's to all. So you'll notice we're at 1 minute and we've already got 2 factories here. We've already got 2 gates and a cyber core. Like, this is turbo. Turbo indeed. There are not many mineral patches either, or not much gas, but everything's cheaper as well. So the intent is to kind of get some longer macro games, but also they start quickly. Yeah, I saw your nukes, Dave C. After the first one didn't hit anything, I assumed you would do the same thing with the second nukes, but then you didn't. So that threw me off. Someone's look at this. 145. This is what we're looking at here. For Mav Katinis. Good grief. Well, incoming death. But lurkers are out. Okay, so we're not helpless here. Is Bagitka or ready to roll out? Got some lurkers in to try to deal with incoming attacks. I like that a lot. Lurkers. Ah, they tried to burrow in, but they're getting target fired too. That one doesn't get target fired. Some problems are happening here, but the drone count is going down for one of these Zerg players, that's for sure. We also have an attack of Zealots getting rebuffed by a ton of Dragoons up top from Teal versus Purple in the mix. We also got up some Mutalisk attack versus some Zealots and Dragoons down on the bottom right side. We're lagging a bit here. The lurkers end up saving the day. So nicely done on that one. Rushing lurkers is honestly not a bad strategy if you're a Zerg player here. I'm not going to complain about it at all. DTs coming in from, it looks like UltraSuperNoob. But also DTs are here from either Critter or Happy Chillmore. Hard to tell on that one. But chasing away the purple army nevertheless. And then other Zerg player for Team Zerg here is under attack. This is particularly 7 Deadly Sins. I don't know who this is actually, but they seem fine. Tuna on Toast is into UltraSuperNoob as a fangirl. Dragoon's pretty good against Mutas, but there are defensive tanks here assisting too for Team Blue. So Team Blue working together here. I like it. Let the tanks handle the Dragoons. Yeah. Absolutely. Let the tanks handle those Dragoons. 100%. Yeah, it was lagging a second ago, but it seems to be better now, Mike the Hydralis. We've got Purple still pushing. Wiped out one of our Zerg players. Mr. Bagitka is dead. Ready to roll out, trying to defend here. The lag is back. I spoke too soon. Taking center here is 7 Deadly Sins, who I think is John Doe. If actually, now that I'm thinking about it, if I had to guess who this was, I'd guess it was John Doe. So Team Zerg having a rough go of it. But Team Zerg Terran is alive. Zerg representation is not super high in these, but they can do pretty well. Turns out spawn broodling is a pretty amazing late game thing when everybody's mined out. So, so usually what happens here is somebody kills their neighbor really early, gets access to all their resources, and has a major benefit. But that's not really happening here today. I mean, other than Team Zerg getting wiped out, but I mean, a ton of their resources are getting mined out already. It's not a huge deal. Yeah, Team Zerg is toast here. But yeah, Team Zerg here is toast. Happy Chillmore has some plans. Has every base on the map been taken? This is some pretty solid macro stuff. I guess this one hasn't been taken and this one hasn't been taken. Okay. There are a couple bases that have remained whatever, but Mr. Begitska out. So the resources here are really important, and the resources here are really important. Oh, nice, Tuna. Happy to see you on the Discord server for sure. Meanwhile, the battle rages up here. Protoss versus Protoss, as per usual. This is in particular UltraSuperNoob versus Happy Chillmore, who are fighting it up this direction. Ready to roll out, taps out. He was, who? Brown. Red. Oh, okay. So he was the other Zerg, obviously. Fair enough. Fair enough. So both Zergs are out as predicted. Battle cruisers here at 8 minutes because, of course. Yeah, 7 John Doe on his carrier group, obviously, is looking pretty good. So Team Purple looking strong. UltraSuperNoob and John Doe together are probably the favorites here, I would say. And the amount of purple kind of around the edges and squeezing in towards the middle are telling us a story for sure. So Teal's been fighting pretty hard. Are you saying meow? To see who's winning this, right? Meow. Makes sense. Critter's the most efficient low APM. Yeah, this engagement has just been going on forever over here. The Critters are causing problems for Happy Chillmore. The push is problematic. We've got tanks getting wiped out bottom left for blue. Center being held by teal. And fighting orange. It's really not going well for Critter, he says. Critter's got to tap out after 10 minutes of fighting. That is a tough team to deal with, he says, and it is true. A very excellent, strong team to try and deal with. Boom, bottom. It's Team Teal, yeah, just getting squeezed. Happy Chillmore and Critter seem to be the next team to be out, it would seem. Getting pushed by purple from two sides at once here. Blue kind of coming from bottom. This is definitely chaos, Happy Chillmore. Welcome to Team Turbo. Critter taps out. Sig Hansen watching this from a Walmart parking lot on drugs. Okie doke, man. Hope it's entertaining for you. Welcome to the stream. Super Noob and Advocatinus. You gotta take him down. Wait, that's a power team. No. That's not a team. They're not on a team. White attacked me. Perfect timing. Yeah, that's the thing about these kind of free-for-all 2v2v2 situations is you attack one person, and while you're attacking them, you kind of get backstabbed by somebody else. It's a problem that is really unsolvable, I believe. Happy Chillmore's got no words. Well played, Chillmore. Good game, says Chillmore. Good game, though. All right, so Team Teal is out. So this is Team Blue versus Team Purple. Who is gonna win? We're looking at Afghanis maxed out, 7D, 177 supply. UltraSuperNoob, 173, and 7 Deadly Sins, 178. I gotta say purple is probably my pick. Probably my pick. A lot of P's there for the pop filter to catch. Feels like it's gonna be a major battle here for about 10, 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes. As we try to figure out who's going to come out on top here. Ah, the stasis. The stasis is so good. Really slows this down, too. Is this a thumbnail? Oh, a little mind control action on that battle cruiser. See that? That was nice. Yeah, Critter. That's the thing about free-for-alls and 2v2v2v2s is sometimes you get stuck next to someone who is just going to keep that pressure on, and it can be tough to deal with if they're a little bit better than you are, you know? And just for the record, Afghanis is on Team Blue, and... oh, no, unless that's John Doe, who's 7D for life. Oh, no, I don't know who anybody is right now, but UltraSuperNoob and Afghanis are definitely on different teams. I don't know who 7 Deadly Sins is, and I'm not sure who 7D for life is either. But they're both pretty dang good. 7 Deadly Sins is maxed out. 70 is at 135 total supply. What's up, Mad Sweeney? Happy Sunday. Got Dark Archons. Oh, I want this, though. Kind of want that one too. Mad Sweeney, yeah, you're a bit late. Bit late to the party, that's okay. '70s down to 75 supply. UltraSuperNoob and 7 Deadly Sins are fighting hard. They're both closer to maxed out right now, so by sheer numbers, it looks like it's going to be a win for Team Purple. Yeah, killing production's really a big deal in this, just like in Fastest Map, I think, too. Killing production is really good. Defensive Matrix Devours flying around all over the place. This is just absolute chaos here. As predicted, it's just absolute chaos here. I'm going to step away for a second, actually. It is such chaos. Glad you're enjoying Elden Ring. I need to pick that up at some point. I need to play it. Yeah, like I said, this is just going to be the battlefield for the foreseeable future until somebody runs out of money. I mean, even 7D is back up to 132 supply after being down to double digits for a little bit there. Got some mutas hanging out on the right side. Battle Cruiser versus Battle Cruiser in the middle. 3-3 upgrades. Oh, for purple, but blue's only got 3-0 upgrades. That's not going to do well for you. Little defensive matrix going to help out. Kind of even the odds here, but not looking good. Yeah, John Doe being Zerg would be extremely weird. I don't see that happening at all. And these guys should have been in the party a long time ago. Little lockdown action on a siege tank. And yeah, you acid sprayed these dudes' butt. Acid spored these dudes. Oh, wait, hang on. Dang, that actually worked. I thought for a second there it wasn't going to be enough. You were too late to the party, but no. Oh, meanwhile, purple's wiping out a ton of the production down here. We talked about this just a minute ago. Killing production is really important in Team Turbo. Certainly is. This is UltraSuperNoob stuff that's dying down here. No, this is him attacking it. This is Avcatinis' stuff down here that is dying. Okay. So Avcatinis... Yeah, I think purple's got this thing. More money in the bank on average. More total supply. A little maelstrom action. Beautiful stuff on these devourers. I love that. That's a pretty animation in the remaster for sure. But as always, until the money is run out or the production facilities are all gone, it's difficult to actually get someone to tap at this stage of the game. So, yeah, we got down to 2 teams pretty quick. Sub 20 minutes pretty quick, but then there's just too many resources out on the map. The banks don't look that big, but things are so cheap it is big. I mean, the trick here is that for the first time in a while, we just don't have a giant carrier ball from anybody in a Team Turbo, which is a little bit nuts. Boy, we're at 5 hours and 45 minutes on the stream here today. It's turning into nice battle cruiser counter assault here from Team Purple. Not really a ton of anti-air here either. Defensive matrix battle cruisers making life hard for the siege tanks. You mean what I do? Nintendo's here. What's up, Nintendo? You're catching a Team Turbo game. Team Blue versus Team Purple. Gonna lock down a bunch of this stuff here. Taking tank splash while trying to lock things down. Avcatinis tapping out. That's it. That's your winner. UltraSuperNoob and 7 Deadly Sins are your winners. And 7 Deadly Sins was John Doe. I knew it. So John Doe and UltraSuperNoob on a team is just absolutely brutal. Brutal in its skill level and efficiency there. I mean, yeah. This is John Doe's map. He likes it. And he didn't even do it with carriers either. So tons of money mined, right? More spent than anybody else. Avcatinis did pretty well there too. But GG. All right, cool. Last thing we're going to do here today is going to be a very fun and interesting map that was sent to me It's a free-for-all with random units. So random units spawn for you, you buy them, and then you try to kill other players. It's very low eco. You don't have a ton of units to play with, and they're random. So it's weird. I liked it last time we did it. It was pretty fun. So what could just show on the road? Toma's in, Afghatinis, can I play please? 10 minutes. It's RJB, cool. Rhaegar's in, excellent. Afghatinis in, save your sword, fine. Dead Infested wants to play this. John Doe is interested in watching this. Critter's not drunk, he's just not smart. I don't know what you're talking about. 7D was in the last game. Toycop takes a spot. Alright, let's do it. This seems good. Oh, this game, says Rhaegar. Yes. Clan UED.
Another computer. Says hit any key.
So you can buy units with $1. You can buy a hero for $3, and every kill you get is $1 more. If you lose all your men's, you get $5 back. And there's a suicide option. You can nuke. You ever try a melee game with multiple players on the same team controlling the same starting location? So like an Archon mode game. In StarCraft 2, yes. Not in Brood War, though. So, alright. So, get this ball started. Toma's red. Brown is Toycop. Purple is 10 minutes. Yellow is Afghatinis. Blue is Dead Infested. Rhaegar is orange. Teal is Can I Play Please? And green is Save Your Sword. Did I already say that Toma was here? I don't know. So, yeah, carrier up. So you buy random units. You can't choose what you're buying here. Other than whether it's a hero or whether it's a regular unit like a Dragoon. Actually, that's Phoenix, so he's a hero. But High Templar is regular. Ghost is regular here too. Locking down the siege tank and killing it. And then if you lose your base, which has 1,000 HP, you lose the game. Thanks for subscribing, Pumu, something like that. I'm not sure that Afghatinis is here. Doesn't seem to be playing. That's okay. So 10 minutes is RJB. He's got some units over here. He's trying to heal his infested Kerrigan. Single Guardian. I love there's a single Guardian you can get, which is hilarious. See a critter. What's up, Red Eagle? Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. Oh, Scourge connecting on, I think, an OBS. That sounded. Maybe taking down that carrier is what that sounded like. Still does 110 damage. See, Zerg units are not good because Zerg units are intended to be in mass. So if you get Zerg units, I guess maybe an Ultralisk is not a bad option here. Infested Terran doesn't get any connections there. I mean, might as well toss your Storm down on the carrier. It is... it might have a ton of armor, too, though, because, look, attacks are only doing, like, 1 damage. Yeah. I'm assuming the base has a ton of armor, because it's really only going down 1 HP at a time. So, yeah, in the game, the last time I did this, it took forever for bases to die. And that was something that I was kind of annoyed about. So it's just chaos is what this is. Feedback gets tossed down, I think, on a Defiler there. I don't know. It got a random infested Kerrigan smashing away. Oh, actually, infested Kerrigan might do more damage. So maybe there's armor, but not like 10 armor. Maybe it is 10 armor, because the infested Kerrigan hits for 53. Yeah, Infested Karen's a great answer for this. NORAD 2's in the mix, doing 59 damage per hit. Oh, somebody nuked. Somebody used one of their nukes. There's limited numbers of nukes you can use to wipe out the board and set everyone back to square one. If you're going to die, then using a nuke is not a bad thing. It kind of does engage, help the game last a little bit longer. Is it a Terra? Oh, it's an Ultra list. Regular Ultra, but then a Battle Cruiser shows up, and an Archon. You can't really tell what the hero units are unless you click on them, because a lot of the time they don't look any different from... Like, that's Phoenix, so that's a hero. 70 for life, taps out. I think he was obsing anyway. Little Yamato hit on that base, not a bad idea, and then somebody tossed down another nuke. Sounds good, Nintendo. It's my favorite MCU movie. Favorite hero and villain from there. So, man, I think, jeez. You know what I really like is Avengers. The first Avengers film. I just think from start to finish, it's got a ton of spinning plates. It's the first time a team-up movie had really worked that well in superhero moviedom. I remember when it was being talked about, people were like, I don't know. That's a lot of heroes, a lot of protagonists to put in the same film. It's never worked before. People were really iffy about whether it would go down. And then it is just 2 hours of romping good fun. There's a clearly established villain. There's a ton of mooks. I don't feel like the movie goes on too long. There's fun interactions between all the heroes. We get interactions between people we've never seen before and never had seen before. And it just goes. Nick Fury's amazing in that film. He's really, I mean, Samuel L. Jackson's really fun to watch in there. And then Hulk smash, like, so good. Such a great moment. And he's not overpowered because, you know, he's just one Hulk against an innumerable amount of aliens. But I just think Banner's Hulk, Ruffalo's Hulk in there might be the best. I don't know. It might be my favorite hero in that whole thing. I mean, Black Widow gets a lot of time to shine. I mean, the opening scene where Loki shows up through the portal and, like, mind controls people and the base explodes. It's a romping, rollicking good time. I really like the Avengers film. I'd say Hulk's my favorite thing from that, and I just think Loki's a compelling villain, right? He's strong. He's not too strong. He gets his ass kicked by Hulk, which is really funny. He gets beat thanks to just a combination of events, right? Iron Man willing to sacrifice his life to save Earth. The Council deciding to nuke Manhattan. And, like, what I like, too, is that happens, and it's done smartly, because the Council knows that Fury's going to try to stop it, so they have, you know, a decoy plan that takes off first, and then there's a second one that has the nuke. Anyway, everybody's smart in that movie for the most part, I think, and then it just comes down to a combination of luck and skill and willing to sacrifice is why Earth was saved that day. So Avengers, definitely. And yes, ScarJo's great. Dude, her opening scene where she has two great scenes where she's dealing with the Russians or whoever they are. And then Coulson calls her. And then when she goes to recruit Banner, that's another great scene. So yeah, I think Avengers is my favorite MCU film. Infinity War might be a favorite second. I think Infinity War is also really well done for a lot of the same reasons. And there's your other nuke there. Yeah, see John Doe. There it is. John Doe saw Avengers for the first time, and there are hits and misses in there. I like Ragnarok a lot too. So it's probably my top three are Avengers, Ragnarok, and Infinity War. So there's my MCU rant. There you go. Far From Home is really fun too. Yeah, all three Spider-Man movies are really fun. I don't have any complaints with any of them. And yes, Dave, ScarJo is good looking. Well done. I don't think anyone's ever said that on the internet before. A lot of Ultras have died today. Are there any hero Ultralisks in this? Like, you can get a Tarask, or... I think that's your only option, really. Danamoth. Ooh, it's a hero Arbiter, doing 23 damage per shot. Does he have more energy? Not really, just the regular old 250. I do like Iron Man. Iron Man is fun. I don't know. I don't think any of the Iron Man movies are my favorites, but I love Iron Man in other movies. Like, it's weird. My favorite Iron Man performances from Robert Downey Jr. are definitely in the Avengers movies. Like, I just think he's better playing off other heroes rather than kind of doing his own thing. I don't know what. I don't know what it is. Plus, I think his villains are kind of underwhelming. All three Iron Man movies had underwhelming villains that I barely remember. Storm getting tossed down on a Dark Archon there. So, yeah. I mean, this whole thing is just chaos. Just chaos. So, yeah. I mean, for us, it just looks like absolute chaos, but for these players... Ooh, Arcturus Mengsk. Hero Battle Cruiser. Danamoth versus Mengsk here. Battle Cruiser wins that one. Artanis is in the mix too, though, here. He's doing a full 62 damage per shot. Yeah, can definitely take down this BC. Trying to fancy micro his way here is RJB, which of course he is. What else is RJB going to do with his 300 APM he's fighting with right now? Black Panther movie, really good too. Yep. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's that much better than like Iron Man or that much better than, what am I thinking here? Like Ragnarok? But it's good. Black Panther's good. I really enjoyed it. Thanos is a great villain, yes. I think Hela's a pretty good villain in Ragnarok because she's having a really great time. And she's kind of evil for the sake of evil, which is always fun. Loki as a villain, I think, always works. But you're right. There aren't a ton of good villains in MCU movies, which is their problem. I think Spider-Man Homecoming. Vulture's a pretty good villain. And then in No Way Home, I think bringing back, spoiler alert for a movie that came out 3 or 4 months ago, but bringing back the Goblin, bringing back Doc Ock, right? Those are really, really compelling villains, I think. Green Goblin especially, I think, kind of stole that movie. Hey, Andres. Andres is mad about the Marvel talk. It's just, this is kind of harder to cast. It's just a ton of small-scale engagements going on all over the place. And yeah, you can say Savior Sword has 16 supply, which is pretty awesome. Spider-Mine's connecting on our Dark Templar buddy here. And Can I Play Please is kind of getting wrecked a little bit. This might be another nuke situation here. And yeah, DC does tend to have better villains. I saw the Batman, really enjoyed the Batman. I thought the Riddler was a pretty compelling villain in that one. Torask! Hey, we got our Torask here. 59 damage per hit. Toycop taking some serious hits to his base here. Yeah, I never saw Green Lantern, and I have no interest in ever seeing it. Again, kind of players, I think, today are doing a different job of trying to focus down bases rather than trying to fight battles compared to the last time we did this, I feel like. But it was really fun nevertheless. Welcome back, Becca. This is free-for-all random units. So basically, you get cash, and you can use that cash to buy stuff. Like, you can buy a regular unit for $1 or a hero for $3 and then fight. And as you kill enemy units, you get more money to spend. So Savior Sword's got 8 total supply here, and looks like it might be the end of Can I Play Please. His base is down to sub 2,000, but another nuke comes in. Another nuke comes in. What's up, more Strax? Not really. Rhaegar taps out. Rhaegar done. Did his base die? Did we miss that? I think I think that was him down here. So Rhaegar's out. Toycop's at 0 supply, which is not ideal. Oh, Sarah's in here, doing 33 damage per hit at a pretty fast clip as well. $1,300 HP on Can I Play Please's base here. He's got a Garanthanor. Gantrithor. How do you even say this? Gantrithor. Gantrithor. That is hard to say. Yeah, Rhaegar, first time you play this map is really hard. There's 1 HP left on the Garanthathor, by the way. Not ideal. Battle Cruiser locked down with 4 HP on it. I assume finishing it off would not be too hard. Samir Duran's in the house. Another lockdown. Man, just kill it if you're going to kill it. I mean, Toma's in here wreaking some havoc. Got Purple in here fighting, trying to kill Toycop's base, and then Toma's just kind of messing with him, I guess, which is weird. Yeah, Deadpool. I love Deadpool 1 and 2. They're very fun, very silly. Very Deadpool. Ryan Reynolds gets Deadpool, which is nice. And now that Disney owns Deadpool, I'm curious to see how that's going to go. Yeah, Rhaegar. It's fun. You're right, because everyone's on even terms. Nobody can really get a maxed out army here, so it really comes down to micro-style battles. Especially hard when being ally attacked by purple and red, says Toycop. Yes. Welcome to the world of the free-for-all. The free-for-all. Toma saying, he attacked me first. Don't you call it out. Whose base is in trouble? Under 2,000. Here is Toycop. Dead Infested's been quiet today, I feel like. He's blue. He might just be toast here. He's under 1,000. He's under 2,000. Oh, Kukulaza. It's a Mutalisk hero. I've never seen this one before. Kukulza. And that's it, man. Dead Infested is tapped. Good game, Dead Infested. Somebody threw down another nuke. I don't know if that was dead on the way out or what, but this is weird. Yeah, Rhaegar might play this again. True facts. True facts. Is this Warbringer? Warbringer! Ah! Get out of here. Get out of here, Scarabs, or Broodlings. Nobody likes you. Getting started on RJB's base now. Devouring one here, doing 13 damage per hit, and I think that might be it for Toycop's base. Toycop down to 300 HP, down to 300 HP. Another Devouring one attacking. Dragoon in here fighting Mojo, who is blind. Oh, then Storm wipes it out, saves his own base. Toycop saves it at the last minute. Where's RJB? Did he tap out? He might have left. It's going to take a while to take this down with Phoenix and a Goliath. Valkyrie versus a single Mutalisk. That's going to be Valkyrie favored for sure. Ah! Ultralisk taking it down, 700 HP. Nope, getting distracted. Mind control on the carrier. Hot moves there from, I guess that was Savior Sword doing it. And there's another nuke. There might be too many nukes in this. Just a thought. Might be too many nukes. We're back. Ultralisk versus Ultralisk action. Nice one to save your sword. Red, if you didn't ally with purple, I would have killed you, says Toycop. Toma calls GG. And if purple didn't ally with red, I would have killed him. I didn't ally with anyone, says Toma. There's no allying happening. Ah, nuke! A nuke keeps Savior Sword's base alive at 188 HP. No, says Savior Sword. I know. How many booms are there, says Abkatinis? It's a fair question. Bum, 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 bum. DT causing some big time problems here. So they're both trying to kill RJB's base, but I think RJB might just be dead. Or nope, he had a Devourer out. Hey Jeff, heck yes, playing your map. It is fun. It is incredibly chaotic, but gosh dang it isn't fun. Toma's got his army out. It's 2 Scourge. I mean, the compositions here are always dumb. That's the other thing about this version. Nice Plague. Is you can always blame your composition on why you lost a battle. Right? You get a Devourer and 2 Scourge and like a Corsair, and you're supposed to fight against 2 Dragoons, and it's like, huh. Hey, Makwa, you're very, very welcome. Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sylvester Stallone always play the same characters to a certain extent. I mean, look, is Arnold Schwarzenegger's character in Jingle All the Way the same as it is in Terminator? I would argue no. I think Arnie has some range. Not a ton of it, but some. Nuke, nuke. See, too many nukes. Nukes tacked right on down. I like how the overlay is over the units. I figured it would be under the units, but I'm just realizing it's not. Which is an interesting choice to make, I guess. Yeah. See, Infested Terran comes in and there's like nothing to kill. I guess he was going for the High Templar there. That's fair. Man, the remaining bases have a decent amount of HP on them. Nobody's bothering to finish off Can I Play Please. It seems he's tapped, is the thing, right? He's got a couple Scourge out. Maybe, no, you know what? He's got APM. He's playing. He's fighting. I'm surprised nobody's run for his base to snipe it yet. Trying to lurker micro against an invisible lurker. It doesn't go particularly as well. And then Dark Templar says, no, get on out. 2 DTs, enemy DTs, fighting against each other. Scans getting thrown down all over the place. DT getting some swipes off there. That'd be cool. Yep. Making sure there are problems for all here. Avkatinis moving out with his Arcturus Mensk. General Duke rank. Ah, it gets locked down. See, that's the thing. Got a battle cruiser, and you're like, all right, I'm going. And then your enemy happens to have High Templar and Ghost to storm you. Kerrigan goes down. Infested Kerrigan goes down. That's the sound of an infested Kerrigan dying. Joaquin Phoenix is an incredible actor. True facts, Dead Infested. He's amazing. Really like him a lot. Heath Ledger, very good and also very dead. Yeah, too bad we lost him. He was incredible. I mean, the fact that he did Knight's Tale and really excelled at that and then did the Joker and is maybe the best Joker of all time is just... Yep. That's insane. Optic flares getting tossed out. We're blinding units here, everybody. Which makes sense here because you have so few units, right? The reason that optic flare is not used very much normally is because you can just borrow the vision of your neighboring friends, and there just aren't that many of them here. See, and there's the thing. I would argue that Joaquin Phoenix is not playing the Joker in Joker. He's like a proto-Joker, a pre-Joker. He's not Joker yet. It's like where the Joker maybe came from, but he's not the Joker at the end of the film. Not even close. Which, it's a good movie, but it does annoy me that I went to a movie called Joker and Joker isn't in it, you know? I'm always going to be a little bit annoyed by that. Get them, Devourers! Oh, just regular Zerglings. Get them, regular Zerglings! Yes! Not happening. Nuke! I'm really shocked this is still alive. It has 227 HP on it. It's not happy, that's for sure. Wraith, awaiting launch orders. Getting smacked around by Samir here. Mr. Duran. Still alive, 240 HP. Yeah, Joker Origins would have made more sense, Loki. Hey, Rhaegar. Have a great week. We'll catch you next Sunday. Thanks for being here. Did you just irradiate an observer? Or the Samir? Okay, so you irradiated the Samir. That makes more sense. UED Twisted. It's a Hero Dark Templar there. This is nuts, man. Well, I mean, that's the thing, Tuna. Comic book Joker doesn't have an origin story. So you don't know. You don't know that's not what it is, right? I mean, you can say he's just a lunatic, but what if that's his backstory? What if he was damaged? What if he was hurt by society and turned into what he was, you know? Dave C. irradiated and obs and phantom. Excellent. Filer. Hero Vulture. Do we have Hero Vultures? I bet we do. I'd be surprised if we didn't, actually. Magellan! A hero science vessel, which is going to get murdered by this scout. Well, and Heath Ledger's talking about how 10 minutes left in the game. Oh, has left the game? Oh, 10 minutes. RJB leaves the game. Wow, okay. That was intense. But yeah, the thing about Heath Ledger's Joker is that he tells his origin story, but it's different every time, right? That makes sense, Savior. Should have thought about that. Haven't seen him yet in one of these. And again, it's random. It's random unit battles. So, hey. Yep, Eric is right. Darkmaster is right. Robert Baratheon was in Knight's Tale. I didn't know that, Dave C. That's cool. Joker's favorite origin is multiple choice. Yeah. True facts. So this here, Avkatinus' base is down to very low HP. Looks like Toma might end up winning this thing, actually. He's got a massive head. He's got 41 supply of stuff, which is tons. Ooh, Dark Swarm tossed. Okay. Well, there's some alien here. Mind control on the battle cruiser. Mind control is super good. I don't watch Gotham, Dave C. No, nothing about Gotham that I've seen has made me interested in it. It kind of seemed a little low budget, kind of embarrassing. The writing's bad. I don't know. Can I play please taps out? He loses it. I don't know who finished him off there, but it looks like it was probably Avkatinus with a DT, which makes a ton of sense. Oh, dang. That's hilarious. Mark Addy, Heath Ledger's chubby friend in Knight's Tale. Lucorio's Robert Baratheon. Huh. What does he say? I had a 50 HP egg for the last 5 minutes. It's true. Focus, kind of. More stuff's being bought. I wish we could see how much money everybody had. I feel like that'd be useful to see how much money everyone had. But, man, Toma's at 40. What? Okay, I think this is it, man. Here he comes. Here he comes to save the day. Yeah, I really enjoyed the Batman. It's a different take on the Batman than previously, which I think is always impressive, that new actors and new directors and writers can bring a new spin to him. Every Batman's different, and this one is like 80% Batman and maybe 20% Bruce Wayne. Maybe 20%. Might be closer to 90-10. He's just Batman. He hasn't figured out the billionaire playboy aspect of it, so if your favorite part of Batman movies is the Bruce Wayne side, you might be disappointed. But that's your GG. GG, and Toma is your winner in 32 minutes and 15 seconds and an absolutely non-stop jam-packed random units free-for-all. Very fun stuff for sure. Good way to finish it up. Oh, you can see the money. It's in the civs on the left. How many civs you have? Oh, okay. So I just have to scroll over there and take a look. So Toma ends up killing the second most, producing the second and third most, fourth most. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to tell, and it's just so random. Just so random. All right, good. So we're at 6.5 hours on this stream. It is time to back out, but before I go, be sure to come to US West Battle.net and go join Falcon Paladin down there on the bottom. Press enter. You'll be part of this channel with cool people like Nibbler and Toma. Can I Play Please and Toycop and RJB and Dead Infested and Dave C and Savior Sword and all sorts of great people. Thanks everybody for the super chats today, the new subscribers. Thanks for supporting my kid. As he cast a game for you too. I think he had a really fun time doing it. He's very excited about all the support he got and the good feedback he got on that too. So thank you for that very much. Thanks Lex for the super chats. Anchored Islands, Adam Q, Liz Pop, Ivan, Lucky Owl, Anchored Islands several times. I mean Lex several times too. So appreciate it. Thanks for renewing the memberships. Thanks for the new membership for Mr. Imperfect. And we'll catch you next Sunday. So until then, stay safe and stay healthy. And above all, you take care of yourself. Sorry, Fantastico, you just caught the very, very end. I love you, though. We'll be back next Sunday, 11 a.m. Eastern. Goodbye.